Morning, morning. I see Bucky's got the free TTS. I assume we're going to hear more about the... What do you call them? Banana peels. Banana skins. Is that right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it. I knew it. But if it wasn't my most watched streamer. Hello, gamer. How are you? Thanks for being my most watched viewer. We'll start up when ads end. But today we're going to start documenting the quest system. How was the day off? It was alright. It was alright. Kind of would have preferred to be streaming some stuff, but you know. I am thinking about streaming a little bit on my day off. Like get groceries and cooking, all that done in the first half of the day, and then second half of the day stream. Why is that one small? Heading to. You're heading to.
Well, I was going to say something, but now that I have ads, I will just let whatever be said.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know what's happening. My day off, I'll not take a day off. We're also trying some new background music today. So, going to be trying these by Stream Tunes. So if we have a look at Stream Tunes. So, all of it is DMCA and copyright free music, and they have a whole license that you can download and such. So if you go content creators, and you can click on this and it goes to their license, and it's basically you're allowed to use it at Twitch, Mixer, YouTube, podcast, Facebook, all that sort of stuff. You are too late, Sammy. I'm sorry. Yep, gotta be faster. Gotta be faster. I went on to...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, the ads are over. Yay. I love that that's there now. Okay. How are we all? Hello.
Good thing I have 120k points, so I can just buy all the TTS I want. Laughing face.
Well, no, you can buy all of the announcer TTS you want. You can't do the demon or Ed or the witch. And I will at some point have a cult member. Announcer is the best one. Fair enough. Well, let's get this recording started. Good morning, all. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, I have a new voice to play around with.
That's right. Yep. That's our witch. That's the witch for anyone that hasn't seen it before. I know I suffered. I'm sorry, Perilous. I'm thinking about streaming on my day off. So instead of taking the day off, I'll stream on that day. Maybe I'll leave it up to all of you to decide if I take that day off. Because I'm thinking if I don't take the day off, I can stream for like 4 to 6 hours if I don't take that day off. Because I've got to spend the morning cleaning and cooking and doing groceries and all that stuff. Or I can have Tuesdays and Wednesdays or Wednesdays and Thursdays be 8-hour days instead of 10 to 12-hour days. So that way I finish early on one of them, go do groceries and whatnot, come home, and then the next day I finish early, do cooking and cleaning, and now I'm back into the other 5 days. But yeah, I'll see what happens. My pause button was causing UI elements to fire, and I checked every line of code. I bet you already know what button I was using to pause. My pause button was causing UI elements to fire and check every line of code. Were you using space or something? Yep. Has default settings. That it does. Well, what I'm doing today, or what we are doing, is we are starting to identify the quest system, the types of quests, how the quest manager is going to function, how the quest manager is going to interact with inventory to consume quest items, how it's going to interact with the dialogue system for the dialogue system to trigger a quest to start or finish or progress, how it's going to interact with the minimap system so that icons appear when they should and whatnot. So that's the type of stuff we're starting to document today. Honestly, today we'll probably just get through different quest types, and this isn't going to be an exhaustive list of quest types. This is going to be the initial quest types that we'll set up. Maybe we'll come up with some unique quest types down the track as we're building the game. But it gives us a starting point, and that's the main thing with this documentation. So, quest types. These will be, I'm actually going to stick with these instead of changing to the dot point. The initial quest type, obviously, is going to be, defeat X enemy, or X number of enemies. So your typical combat quests, where it's like, oh, we need you to go clear out this building of these people. Or, oh, there's this boss here that's running a whole bunch of stuff. If we take them out, that's going to damage the enemy faction. That type of stuff. these quests will send the player to a location or multiple locations to eliminate. How did I spell that wrong? Maybe after this hour of planning, I'll get a second copy, because clearly I need it. To eliminate a specific named enemy or a quantity of enemies. I see that title for real. Yeah, I was wondering if we'd get away with it. This is kind of out of scope, but I sometimes think a lot of quest systems don't do well is puzzle quests. So I don't think I'm going to have specifically quests for puzzles. I think I will have quests which will require you to get somewhere, and you'll come across a puzzle you need to solve in order to get access to something that you need or whatnot. So they will be part of a quest, but the quest isn't specifically going to be based on the puzzle. Also, I want there to be puzzles that don't have quests. There's just a lot of information, like you'll find stuff throughout the game, and if you pick up on it, you'll identify, hey, there's a puzzle here that I need to solve, and then that will lead you to something interesting. There's also a solution to my gripe, in my opinion. Yeah, because I'm the same. I don't like a quest where it's like, hey, we have this problem, can you solve it for us? And they send you somewhere and you've got to go through like 20 different things to solve this puzzle. I don't like that. I'd rather it be, we need you to go and reclaim this thing from the opposing side because they're going to do something bad with it and we need it to do our thing. So then when you're going there, you come across something and it's the enemy has set up traps, or there's a bridge that's been destroyed and you need to figure out how to get across it, or there's a complex security system that you need to figure out how to navigate, that type of stuff. But the quest isn't specifically being like, hey, here's a puzzle, solve it and the quest is complete. Like, no. I dislike those. They don't feel rewarding enough. The other type of quests, obviously everyone hates these quests, but they hate them because they're implemented badly, not because of the quest itself. Escort quests. Alright? It's always annoying because the NPC is slow or doesn't follow the correct path. But if you come across someone that's stuck in an area and you've got to escort them out, and you set it up so that whenever you get into combat, they take cover somewhere until the combat is over.
I hate escorts. They just take all my money.
Ah, Ed. You seem like the kind of person that would happen to as well. Quite funny. Quite funny indeed. go with a... Well, actually, no. An NPC follows you to a designated area. Need to implement this in a way that is not annoying. Like a lot, not all, escort quests are like a lot of escort quests are. What other quest types are there's collect, gather quests, where player needs to obtain X quantity of one or more items. Things like that. Or this would also cover a retrieval quest. So if you need to go somewhere to retrieve an item from a character, that would essentially be a combination of these two. Combination quests. Any combination of the previously outlined quests. What other quest types? What else can there be? I don't really want a timed quest. Let's think about the game as a whole. What is there? Hello, Coupole. How are you? Welcome in. Good night, Coupole. I hope your day's been well. Ah, now there's hydrate. Cool. Okay. Defeat enemies, escort quests, gather quests, combination quests. Same as always. Nice. Couldn't resist. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. Let's have a look at what other quest types out there that I'm not thinking of. Kill quests, combo quests, delivery quests, gather quests, escort quests. Syntax quest, okay. Hybrid quests. A kill quest sends the character out to do that, yep. Combo quest requires player to attack certain enemies or structures with combination of attacks. No, not doing that. Fetching resources, scouting. So we do have the collect gather quests, which also covers fetching resources or fetching an item from a specific area. So we've got that. Any item that needs to be collected may or may not may or may not require the player to go to specific areas, locations. Delivery quests is... I don't see a delivery quest as any different than, I suppose, kind of different. Hello, Cancrosa, how are you? I think only delivery quests remain. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a way that they kind of fit into a gather quest kind of thing, because I can set it up so that a gather quest requires you to obtain a certain number of items and then take those to a certain location. When I start a delivery quest, it would just be a matter of that item being a quest item that you were given upon the start of the quest, which then sends you to a location to deliver it. I view a delivery quest as just a subset of gather quest without the need to do the actual gathering. Good as always. That's good to hear, Ken Croser, because I think I can fit those together. Items could be quest items specific to quest items, or items to be delivered. Could be quest items that are provided at the start of the quest. This is also commonly known as a delivery quest. I thought the same, that it can be swept under fetch quests as part of them. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, in my opinion. I don't see any point to split it out into a different quest type, because functionally it is going to be the same thing as this without the initial step of going out and doing the gathering. Any combination of previous outlined quests. So you could have a delivery quest and an escort quest where you've got to go get an NPC retrieving the NPC from the meeting the NPC at another location first is how can I word this? BTD, the Google Doc. Yes, this document is our gameplay and mechanics document. So it goes through all of our gameplay and mechanics, how the player interacts with the game, what item types there are, how item management works, how quest management feeds into inventory management and dialogue systems and map systems and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be a very helpful doc. Maybe some stealth quest, but mechanic alone is not enough for just quest, so it would be hybrid. Yeah, I would say a stealth quest. I want them to be able to play the game their own way, sort of things. So if they need to go somewhere to retrieve an item from the enemy faction, they can go in there and they can sneak their way through to get it and then sneak out. Or they can go in there and they can just blast their way through. And then grab the item and walk out. Right, completely up to them how they want to do it. Maybe a scouting quest that is prerequisite for another quest. Yeah, scouting quest. I'll do scouting and tracking quests. So quests where you have to track an NPC, or a quest where you need to scout out a certain area, because those quests will require you to go to areas in a specific order, both of them. So have the scouting quests as sort of a side quest that you can choose to do from another NPC, which pops up when you do after you've completed a certain quest. And then when you've completed the quest that it would help with, it's no longer available. That sort of thing. What about the game that people don't like? AC Valhalla does a good job in allowing you to choose between being sneaky and being blunt. Recovery quests. Quests triggered by the failure of another quest type. Interesting idea. Interesting idea. So, if you're escorting someone to a location, like if you're escorting an NPC to a location for them to deliver an item, and along the way you come across enemies and you've got to fight your way through, but you go down, then you get a recovery quest where you have to go and recover that person or recover the item from the enemy faction's location. That sort of thing. That's a smart idea. Kind of like doing the quests will decrease the difficulty of the other quest a bit, possibly. That's true, yeah. A good scouting quest. Imagine they could vary. Yeah, they would vary. That's just sort of like first example sort of thing. Oh, Sonic, thank you for the resub. Hello there, Mr. Floating Head. Hello there, Sonic. Thank you for the 3-month resub. You're appreciated. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. I gotta show you this quickly. I gotta show you this. We'll go into this a bit more detail after the planning stuff, but like it's been a big 6 months. Look at this. Look at this. Raids received. These collaborations here. Look at these people that raided me. They're amazing. We sent 133 raids. Questly and Sninko are up there. 162 clips of me. We need to get this number up. We need more people taking clips. Feel free to take clips of anything and post it in the Discord under the clip section. I'm fine with that. Do that. More than happy to do it. If you see something you think is funny, do it. Look at this. We had 800 new followers, 171 new subscribers, 12 hype trains, almost 1 million points spent in this channel in 5.5 months. I'm the clippable rating creative creator of the year, apparently. Yeah, we'll go over that a bit more after all this. I got 6K, let's get it to over 1 million today. No, Sonic, not congratulations to me. Thank you to all of you. Hey. I'm just here being an idiot on the internet. That's all I'm doing. And there's Aussie mode. Let's get our thinking cap on. Thinking cap. And a chess. Ooh, Kupo, we'll do that chess after we finish this. So after the first hour, I'll do the chess and the monkey type. There for a small time, but I have to thank you and your chat to accommodate my shifty jokes. I'm more than happy to accommodate jokes. All right, you've heard my jokes. My jokes are probably at a higher level than dad jokes. People think dad jokes are the highest level of jokes you can get. Mine take it a step further. What's happened with that TTS?
Don't forget to throw bits, everyone. Let's get the points to over 1 million today.
Jeez. Dadless jokes, sonless jokes. Exactly, Sonic. Those are the types of jokes I say. The player may be required to meet the NPC at another location first. You shouldn't enable me. Oh, I'll enable you. Now I'm bored. Kupo, don't worry. Give it a couple streams and you'll be back up there with the thousands of channel points. And if there's one thing I have learned, Sonic, via streaming and helping people with like getting encouragement to make their games and such, it's that I am an enabler. Something has happened with TTS.
I don't like to steal jokes, but this 100% could have been free, and that is absolutely hilarious.
That's... Yep. It's always great when people that have free TTS for the day decide to throw bits anyway. so that they get their TTS. Oh god. What was it called? It was recovery quests. A quest that is kicked off. A quest that is available after failing a previous quest. For example, failing to escort an NPC safely may require the player to complete a secondary quest in which they fetch the captive NPC or the item they were transporting. That sort of thing. What are your objectives for today? Well, this first hour, I want to make sure we have a decent outline of our basic quest types. Change this to hybrid. Once we've got this outline of our basic quest types, which we pretty much have, we can start on the quest manager. How the quest manager starts events and finishes events. How it updates events. What can trigger the quest to start or update. Such as the player going to a specific area. That triggers them. That triggers the quest to go to the next point. How the quest manager will update the mini-map. How the quest system will interact with the inventory manager. Stuff like that. So that way we have our inventory manager, which is isolated and can be used to control adding and removing stuff from inventory. And then you have the quest system, which is isolated. And the quest system makes a call to the inventory manager's API and says, hey, I need you to put this quest item into the player's inventory. And then the inventory manager goes, sure thing. That's the player's inventory. That's the quest item section of their inventory. Here it is. Now you've got all these systems that are decoupled. Will your hat be available as an inventory item? I may make it a cosmetic. And that's the entire reason of doing this documentation, Perilous, is because, yes, yay modularity. Being able to go, all right, all of this logic is isolated and other things can make requests to it to add stuff and remove stuff, and its logic takes care of checking if it's able to be done, if it's successful or if it fails, returning what the success or failure is, all that sort of stuff. So that way, if I change something in one spot, like giving an item to a player, I don't have to give that a hard link to the player's inventory at all. The quest system doesn't need to know about the player's inventory. It just goes to the inventory manager, which is basically an auto load, a global, essentially. Prevents a lot of potential bugs seen in other games. Yes. And all of this stuff is things I'm coming up with specifically based on how my work on the Traffic Jam game has gone. Because the Traffic Jam game, I had no idea of what the game would be going into it. I went, a game where you're stuck in a traffic jam. Let's do that. And then there was... It just kind of evolved from there. And I made things and built things as I went. And that caused a lot of things to be hooked in together that didn't need to be hooked in together. So by documenting everything here and identifying how the different systems are going to interact with each other, I can keep them separate and isolated and avoid things like spaghetti code from the get-go. It will hopefully, not guaranteed, but hopefully limit the amount of refactoring that needs to be done. Reduce the amount of refactoring that needs to be done. And these will be the first things I make. I will make the quest system, I'll make the inventory manager, I'll make the dialogue manager, all that stuff will be created first. Then I'll start to work on combat and things like that. Hello, Pierogi. How are you? How are you this fantastic day, Pierogi? How goes Battle Bad? Bucky is free TTSing today. There was something I needed to add down here based off what we were just saying. Right. Event system. And cutscene manager. Doing update because I crunched so hard, I'm tired. Fair enough. Yes. Demon, your presence is always missed. It's good to have you around occasionally. Your eyes creep me out a little bit though. It's like you're very... And the blinking too. Like... freaks me out a bit. Probably the problems were like having a club from prehistory, helmet from medieval, steam engine and processor, trying to figure out how it will work together. Can't wait for cutscene manager, the PM. So I've already made a cutscene manager once. I made a cutscene manager for the Corrupted Goblins game. And what it did was it allowed me to create a series of cutscene events. So dialogue happens. That's a cutscene event. The player needs to move to a certain spot, or the NPCs need to move to a certain spot, or multiple. That's another cutscene event. The camera needs to pan away from the player for a minute and then back towards the player. That's a cutscene event that takes control of the camera. And during a cutscene event, players' input's disabled, so they can't do anything. That way, I don't need to do crazy cinematics. I can just script my existing game characters in the game world to behave how I want them to behave at a point that a cutscene happens. Done. Spawn in NPCs. Have combat in the cutscene. Have NPCs despawn. All that sort of thing. It's a very helpful way of doing it. Very helpful. So the control manager, what does it do? Hang on. Where's our music gone? Interesting, that just stopped. But sure. Not sure why that just stopped randomly, but okay. I want to procedurally generate a lot of aspects of my cutscenes. I mean, that's one way of doing it. The quest manager controls quests, controls starting, ending, and updating quests. Quests can be triggered by an enemy being defeated, an item being obtained, selecting an option in the dialogue, or selecting a dialogue response, a world event kicking off. Being in a specific place. I feel like being in a specific place would be something that you're sent to defeat a number of enemies, or you have to escort someone to a location and such, and that will take you to a specific place, and then that kicks off the next quest in the series. So perhaps you escort an NPC to a location. When you get there, there's enemies there waiting for you. There's a cutscene where they take the NPC you were escorting away, and then that kicks off the next quest where you have to go and you have to retrieve whatever the escort was trying to deliver, or something like that, from the enemy faction. Stuff like that, I would imagine, would be being in a specific place. I don't think I would have just showing up at a random location kicking off a quest. It could. I was thinking if there's any way I would want that to happen. I'm trying to generate an exhaustive list for this subpoint. Not an exhaustive list, just like a general list. So for example, a world event kicking off. We'll have an event system which will kick off events in the general vicinity of the player. And maybe that kicks off a quest where it's, oh, this faction is attacking and you need to defend against it. That sort of thing. Easter egg type that just stumbling upon a well in the middle of the city. Okay, I see. And see your argument against location-specific management. I also understand what Cancross is saying. You know, you stumble across like something of importance to the story, and you just stumble across it, and then your character's like, that's interesting. I should take this to these people I'm working with and see if they have any information about this, and then that starts like a sub quest line sort of thing. So I can understand what Kenfurst is saying, because yeah, I guess the main thing I need to think of is this stuff doesn't need to be main quest related. The only thing I don't see fitting in your list already. Could a player status change trigger any quest? I don't think so. I don't think a player status change would trigger a quest. One thing we are missing here is previous quest completion. Obviously, a quest finishes, it automatically kicks off the next quest in the chain. That's obvious. So obvious. Quests can be updated. Triggered, updated by one of these. Body with peculiar necklace in the crevice of one of the tunnels in the cave. Seeing the moldy robes looks like nobility. So Cancro said there won't be any type of nobility or anything in this game. So this game's going to be a cyberpunk future with war-torn look and feel to it. So it's not going to be, yeah, it's not going to be like medieval type stuff. It'll be more futuristic. There's no robes, there's no nobility, nothing like that. But I get what you mean, where that you come across something and it's like, oh, this is important. Comb the beard, sure thing. However, that has given me an idea for something, Kankosa. Given me a very good idea for something. Obtaining special items. So obtaining a quest item. So you come across someone that is laying in an alleyway. They've clearly been mugged, it's gone wrong, they've been injured and have subsequently spent their remaining time in an alleyway. You come across them, you find stuff on them, and then it goes, hey, this looks important. I should, like, I've got access to their phone or whatever their device is. I should take it to this person here. And we're too much sitting in Cavino stream weekly D&D sessions. Excuse my mind. That's fair. That's fair. Very, very fair. Everyone spend points. We need to get it over 1 million today. But yes, you come across a body, you find a note or a wallet or their personal device or something. And it's like, oh, this person, I know their sibling, or I know their family, or they seem like they're wealthy or important in some way. There should be around 17k left to go. I have created a couple of new rewards. So I've added the black hole reward, which just takes 10,000 points. It doesn't do anything, just a black hole. And then I've also added a hot sauce reward, which is 25,000 points. I had some of the hot sauce yesterday. It burned for a bit, and then my tongue was just in pain. There's the hot sauce. Okay, I will grab the hot sauce because I forgot to grab it, but I will grab it on the ad break, as well as we'll do chess and the monkey type after the ad break. Don't be hasty. I won't. I can guarantee you that. I think they're the main ways that it will be updated. There will be an API set up for the quest manager to allow all these different.
So when is there going to be an olive redeem?
That's going to be on my birthday stream. There's going to be not only an olive, not only an olive redeem, but a jalapeno. They're not going to be redeems. They're going to be on a wheel. So they're going to be 2 wheels. So there's Kalamata olives, which I don't like at all. And there's like sliced jalapenos that I've got. I'm not looking forward to that, to be honest. I'm going to limit them to 5 each, so that as soon as they come up on the wheel 5 times, I get rid of them. And that's more for my own safety. That's my own safety. Ooh. I'm getting a raid. There'll be an API to allow these different methods to perform these actions, or to trigger these actions. I feel I also need a quest controller. Hello everyone. Welcome in. It's me, your just favorite streamer, apparently. Cold raid, exactly. What a surprise. Thank you very much for the raid, Camino. Tell everyone here that was already in your stream what you were doing. Here come the Arch users. Yep. I do have a channel set up in Discord specifically for Linux. So yeah, if you want to Want to get in there and chat about Linux, you can. Anti-cult, I like it. Cavino's, yep. You got to get some sleep by the sounds of it. Got to relax. Don't burn yourself out, Cavino. If you need to take one day off each week, that's fine. We've got ads coming in. I do need to disappear for the ads. This is different music. It is stream tunes, and stream tunes actually allow you, through their license, to use the property for any videos for content creation purposes on Twitch, Mixer, YouTube, podcast, Facebook, or equivalent channels or mediums. So yeah, giving it a try out today. They include Mixer, yes. May need to get in on those tunes. They have thousands of songs. Didn't it die? Probably. But hey, that's what we're doing. I do need to go get some hot sauce out of the fridge because someone redeemed the $25,000 hot sauce thing. I think I've made a mistake though. Let's check something here. Yep, there we go. Ooh. All right. For everyone that's watching this recording on YouTube, be a pal, subscribe, dislike the video because YouTube likes things that are hated, so dislike away. Or like it. Do what you want to do. But I'll see you in the next recording. Alright, that's finished now. So now that we've got that recording done, I can go get this hot sauce and you can all watch my mouth burn soon. Okay? Yes, I'm having some hot sauce. I will be right back with the hot sauce. Okay, I'm back. Now, so I don't think this one's extremely spicy. They won't even let me open that up. It's more, so this one sticks on the tongue. I had some of it yesterday. So I had a little bit of it yesterday and it burned for a little bit. And then my tongue just sort of hurt for a while. Like on the spot that I had it. My tongue was like, ow, ow, why did you do it? It's habanero Tabasco, so it's Tabasco with habaneros. And I don't usually eat chili. Ugh, smells bad. I am waiting for my... So...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over! So, I am waiting for... What is it? Bring it up over here. Not that one. Male. So I'm waiting for these to show up. Because this one's 1.5 million Scovilles. This one's 1.2. I think another one of these is like 115,000. One of them's 50,000. One of them's 48,000. That sort of thing. So when this stuff gets here, I'll probably have the 48,000, 50,000 Scoville as the one that I have. But for now, all I've got is this habanero Tabasco. And I don't usually have Tabasco. And you've got to remember, the thing that causes causes you to experience heat is the grooves in your tongue. So what is it? There's sepia. No. What was it? Canyoning? What was it? I'm excited for instant death. So sounds like a good time. I know, right? I know. Sounds like someone is snoring just a little bit. Just a little bit. Instant death sauce make with hypnotic disappear. And body to appear. I forget what it is. It's like grooves in the tongue cause more spice or something. There's this type of stuff. So the deeper, like the more of these you have, the more spice you get hit by. So mine has a bit of that. A fissured tongue. That's it. Cracked or fissured tongue. So I have that. I don't have it badly as some people, but I do have it. Which means regular hot sauce, I feel it more than the rest of you. Alright? I don't have anything to dip this on either. So I'm looking for something that I can put this on rather than just putting it on my finger. Of course. My teaspoon from breakfast. All right. I'm about to ask you about spoons. Yeah, I was looking in my general vicinity because I didn't want to have to go to the kitchen, but I do dislike spicy stuff a bit, but here we go. Ah. Yuck. Ah. Shit, now I've got the hiccups. Oh, crap. Oh. God damn it. Thank you for the work, Kavino. Oh, God. Ah. It's still on the tongue. Okay. That's gonna stick around on the tongue for a while. Ow. Okay, so... No. No thanks. The tongue will deal with it. I know. I know. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Did it taste good at least? No, not really. Ooh. I don't have any bread. I don't have any bread, Cooper. So what we are focusing on now finishing the UI. Finally. Oh my god. It's still on the tongue. So, chess and monkey type. In just a minute, Coopole. I want to go over this. This was 6 months, or 5.5 months. It's 6 months on December 24th. Thank you all. Thank you. Much appreciated. I like that. Total watched hours. Point count. So the amount of points that we had. Almost 1 million points. Almost 1 million. We had 12 hype trains. 171 new subscribers. A lot of those were gifted though, so like I haven't had 171 different people come in and do.
Who wouldn't want to watch a glitchy floaty head?
I know, right? They just don't know about me yet. That's all. They just don't know about me. So going through all of this, what I aim for next year. What I aim for next year is I aim for this next year. Over the next 12 months, this is what I want to grow this channel to. That many new followers, that many hours watched, that many new subscribers. I want us to have a lot more clips than that. Splish Splash doesn't really help with the spice, but sure. So yes, we're going to crush it. We're going to have new emotes in the coming year. We're going to have, look at that, top stream of the year. It's 296 viewers. That was a big raid day. I streamed 1,545 hours. I have spent majority of the last 5.5 months right here on Twitch. And then as a viewer, I watched 2,140 hours in total. 355 distinct days. Top categories were these. Of course, Pirate Software's way up there because I just kind of put that on at night. Stinko Games. I have him on while I'm streaming, so makes sense. Cavino. The only reason that is that low, Cavino, is because you only stream for like another 2.5 hours after I get up. So I can only catch like the last 2 hours of your stream. I can only watch it for 2 hours a day. Over 1,000 times our emotes were used. 45 subs gifted. 7 hype trains contributed to. Based on all this recap data, I was Chatty Grass Toucher of the Year. But when you go to... Oh, it would let me just go straight up. When you go to here, I was... What was it? What was it they called me? Clippable Raiding Creative Creator of the Year. Right here. So yes, I'm going to be doing this for another 12 months. Same times. Maybe I'll add Wednesdays in there as well. If I can figure out food and groceries. But yeah, thanks to all of you. We're going to get so much more going on. But first, we have to start off with some monkey type. $66 at 93, that's terrible. See what we do without punctuation and numbers. Oh. Jesus Christ, 82 at 92. The entire time I was doing that, I was just like, how is my mouth still burning? How is my tongue still burning a little bit? Kind of spent 63,000 points in your streams, but only gained 55,000. How? Beyond me. How do you know that you gained 55,000 points in this chat or in this thing? Kinda sent 2,403 chats. Nice. Back to move. So birthday king hunt. Nope. Can't move you. There? What? Where's birthday king hunt? If I go down here. Okay. And if I go here. Why not? Can't take it. Right. No, that's not going to be it. It's not to there. I don't think it's to there. Yeah, I don't think. Oh yeah, because you can't go there because of the pawn. Yep. Duh. Alright. Alright, time for an actual game now. So I thought that the chess is that we can play against you. We can, Kupol. So I just wanted to get that puzzle done to keep my streak alive. So send me a challenge request, Kupol. 44 words per minute, 98% accuracy. That is slow, Tricky. Slow. So slow. Oh, hang on. Let me know when you want a standard 10 minutes. Yeah. We can do 10 minutes. We can do 3-minute blitz. Like, whatever you want. It's up to you. You're the one that redeemed it. Not going to take much of your time. It will take up to 20 minutes. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter though. You're the one that redeemed it, so we play. I've been practicing against the bots as well. Currently, I've been practicing against the Santa bot, which is like a 1200 rating. Sometimes I win, most of the time I lose. I wanted to move that pawn diagonally. I know. We want to do a lot of things, Kupol. Now, was this only a 5-minute game? Or is this a 3-minute blitz? Either way, Kupol, you're running out of time. I would have taken the other one, but either way, I guess. Yeah. Well played. Well played. You had me thinking there a couple times. There were a couple times where I was like, that went badly. Okay, so what do we need to figure out with this UI? Things. That's what we need to figure out. So we can do that. If I go right, it just adjusts the value. If I go right there, it goes there. Okay. I go right here. Enjoyed the game. Made a lot of bad decisions though. That's what practice is for. I don't want that outline. The outline there is fine, probably. Excellent. That's what I need to figure out. I don't think I want these to be buttons. Maybe I do. Have a good sleep, Coopole. See you next time. Yeah, we will see you next time. I hope you have good sleep. Good sleep is the best sleep. Yeah, thanks for the game. Much appreciated. Actually, I just realized yesterday, chat, I can turn my mustache into horns. So right now, they like curve up with the face, you know, like that. But if I fold my lip, just fold my top lip in under the teeth, then all of a sudden my mustache is pointing forward. The little things that keep us entertained. So I don't want these connected up to anything. What other types do we have that we can change these to? Because I want it to be that as soon as it's focused, it changes to that thing, which is essentially a tab bar. But the problem I have with a tab bar is it just doesn't look how I want it to look. Right? So you have different tabs. You have gameplay, video, audio. It's so Ken Croser. It's going to get to a point where it goes up and around the face. And if I can keep it growing, I'm gonna have it connect together there, grow over the top, down around the back, and then come around the neck and use it to tie the beard together. It's gonna be the stupidest goddamn thing ever. But that's what I plan to do. Do it? No, I'm planning on it. I am planning on it. It's so funny. So funny. I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be one of the mechanics I have in the new game as well. So the next game I make, one of the things you can do to bioengineer your body is bioengineer hair growth. So that way you can have just like a ton of hair that you can use as like whips and lashes, or you can use it to ensnare people, like enemies and whatnot. And your character's just got like all this hair just like coming out and attacking. It's gotta be funny. There's a ton of things you can do with bioengineering in video games. Isn't that what women have? What? For now, I will pixelate that small mustache. I keep finding hair everywhere. I'm thinking like... I'm currently trying to decide if I go elemental with it. Good morning, Matt. How was your 24-hour stream? I hope you're getting rest. You didn't get banned from Caminos. I mean, I even voted for, maybe. Maybe I should be banned. I don't know. Very productive. Voted for all three times each. Oh, that's great. That's very funny. I was the only one to vote in no, so that's something. Well, thank you, Matt. Thank you for being on my side. Fixed a critical bug, fixed the music player, made your Pomodoro controller work, got a green-blue screen setup, and made OV layout. Very nice. I learned a bunch of crazy stuff from the AI. Excellent. Had 2 people with birthdays come in. So I played them happy birthday on the ocarina. Nice. That's like, the fact you can play the ocarina is amazing. Here I was thinking it was just a made up instrument for The Legend of Zelda. But no, it's an actual thing and you can play it. Made an ugly Pixmas sweater designed based off the GBC Zelda games, themed to the 12 Days of Christmas. Interesting. Very interesting. With the stuff that you learned from the AI, did you fact check it to make sure the AI wasn't just spitting out random messes of information? Notorious problem with long hair. I had long to shoulder blades and shaved to bald. Jeepers. That's quite a transformation. It'll be better when I'm cool enough to have redeemed so people know it's there. Fair enough. 10 years ago also had long hair. No, it's starting to leave. Yeah. Alignments need to be center. Scroll enabled, no. Max tab width. No, I'm just gonna set that off. Scroll to selected. What I need is for this to be 800 across and 60 tall. If I only have 3, 800's a bit difficult. If I go 600, pretty good at sussing fact from fiction, but I really pushed for billions of useless facts and more testing its relational abilities. Pick 2 things as unrelated as you possibly can. Now tell me how they're related. Right. So doing like an X degree of separation. Like, tell me how these things can be related through degrees of separation, sort of thing. To truly check if you're bald, you need to make a bottle cap test. Put it on your head, and if it floats, you still have some hair. The black hole noise that NASA discovered and grilled cheese sandwiches filled me with horror and existential dread. Like, this is the one thing I dislike about Godot's tab system. Is I would like to be able to tell each of these to expand. So I can have one selected and it expands to be the full, like the remaining width, and the other ones that are unselected shrink. And then you go to the one in the center, it expands, the two on the side shrink to the sides, sort of thing. I don't need to do that for this. I can just set, but there's no way for me to get them to evenly space out either. Because I would like them to evenly space out. In web is kind of simple. Yes, in web it is kind of simple. That's correct. Is there a way to do it similarly? Like, I could fake it. I think the other problem is I can fake it with buttons and stuff. So I've got these buttons set up at the moment. And I can set it up so that for focus entered, I connect. And that switches the settings. I can do that. So it's a matter of when I run it and go in here, I navigate right by using D. It changes it like so. It just means there's no button up on it. So I can do that. Audio's right should be gameplay. Let me just correct that. Audio's neighbor right should be gameplay, and gameplay's neighbor left should be audio. Then we're gonna do the 24-hour stream more often. I really dug it. And it wasn't as nighttime noisy as I assumed it'd be. Ah, yeah, you weren't as noisy at night. Yep. That's fair. That's the one thing that's preventing me from doing 24-hour streams at the moment, is I live in an apartment. And I don't really want to be awake making noise and whatnot at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. while people are sleeping. It's like the one thing stopping me. Ooh. What's... What is backs left? Oh, I haven't set up focus for back. Neighbor left for back. Let's assign... I think I just want to keep that as back. Top can be gameplay by default. Right can be mouse sensitivity by no. Right can be head bob by default. Bottom can be gameplay. Next, let's have next go to gameplay. Let's have previous go audio. I think that makes sense. That was it really. I was worried about it, but yesterday's stream had structure thrown out the window because the bug fix was more important than anything else. Then with no structure, I was just like, screw it, I'm gonna go for 24 hours. Confirmed I was good to do it with people living here, and they did it. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm looking forward to my first 24-hour stream. My first 24-hour stream is going to be a charity stream where I pick a game jam that happens for 1 hour. Oh, sorry, 1 day. For 1 day. 1 day game jam. And then I just do 24 hours of making a game for the game jam. When I can earn money, then it's going to be a charity channel. Yeah, nice. I'll actually... Because I know through the dashboard, there's the charity tool. Like, I know there's this on the dashboard. The charity section. Now, does this require you because this here, it's separate to your monetization. It's separate to your bits and your subs. So your bits and subs don't touch this. You set up a charity and then people just donate to whatever charity you want it to go to. Going to multicast the same charity. Probably so it's not taxed. Yeah, so this here goes through a PayPal's giving fund. So all the money goes into that and then it goes straight to the charity. So you, Twitch, all of that don't see any of it. And there's no tax that goes on or anything like that. Hello, Bura. How are you? How are you doing? So with that done, what happened there? Now I go right. Then it's lost. Okay, so there's something going on there. Something odd happening. I'm doing great, Bura. I'm doing great. It is a good, simple system, isn't it, Sonic? It keeps the bits and subs given to you as the streamer separate from the donations that viewers want to give to the charity. What's going on with this? If apply is disabled, that's gonna be these three are window mode and ambient volume. So if apply is disabled, I need all of them. Like all of those to update to have back path. It's simple but smooth. Elegant is the word. That's what I'm trying to keep it as. I don't want to worry about making it look pretty and unique and whatnot at this point. This game is just to teach me how, like, all the stuff I need to put in to get stuff working and functional. And then my next game, I'll have documented the aesthetic and the look and feel of the UI that I want. And then I can make that separately. It'd be too noisy, I'm sure. There's definitely an art to it. And that's why I generally reference Game UI Database. I always look over Game UI Database. I look over title screens. I'm like, all right, how do title screens look? Look over the credits screen. I'm like, how do people do their credits? Look over the different game states. G'day Mars, how are you? Then you've got the pause menu and how people normally make those look. And I kind of take inspiration from there and go, all right, this is how I can declutter it and such. It's been one of those days. I'm sorry, Mars. Those days suck. Alright, so if apply is disabled, all of these bottom row, like bottom items, need to have their focuses updated to the back button's path. If it's enabled, all of these need to have their paths updated for the apply button. And that gets called rarely, so. If apply disabled already equals that, we can return. Apply disabled. The Boolean of that. If apply disabled equals that, I can return out. Otherwise, we just set it and run whatever logic we need to do. You dig the old overlay art I made? The board is zoomed back. I'm at a desk with the TV above me, and the chat is a cell phone held by a hand. And the Pomodoro is a poster behind my head. So when I'm on BRB without changing scenes. Oh, and I made the screens go to an overhead projector. Very nice. Very nice. I'm thinking about building a 3D overlay. So something like a 3D scene for me to be in while I'm down here. Well, actually not while I'm down here, to be fair, because I think having me down here as just a head with nothing else here provides viewing of everything that's going on behind me. So it's easier for you to see what's happening behind me and whatnot. But when I go on BRB, or when I have the starting soon up and things like that, it will all just be an overlay in this window. And then I don't need to worry about having different scenes set up. I just have my overlay display the BRB. It's animated however I want. And then after that, I turn it off, it animates away. Same with the starting soon. Doesn't need to change a scene or require me to enable a different element or anything like that. It's just, yeah, pops up on the good overlay. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for my 3D scene though. It'd be interesting. Good overlay that you coined. I heard it here first. I mean, I coined it in my bubble. In my bubble, I hadn't heard of it. So, technically... And I'm actually calling the application Good Overlay. So that way I'm always referring to Good Overlay. I think that'll fix the issues that I was having. Let's have a look. No. Because we're not updating this. That shouldn't get updated there. In here, I should be going... Actually, I'll do this down here. We'll go... Update... Neighbor paths. We're going to go... Control... Neighbor. Both are controls. And what we do, we take this, we go control neighbor. Update neighbor paths, head bob, back. That ads. We got ads coming in. I'm gonna take a little breaky wakey during these ads. Then last one. cleaned up so nicely. And all of these are just the apply. That's cleaned up a lot. And then I do the same thing up here where I update the back buttons right and the apply buttons right. I can actually just do that down there. Voila. Easy. Easy. All right, I'm going to BRB for a few minutes while these ads play. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to just stretch, maybe do a little bit of head exercises, you know. There. See you in a few minutes. Rock to some metal? What? What are you on about?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Head exercises. Oh no, so it's like I'm out of breath because the head exercises are I face down and I breathe out and I like it's like it's like an air push-up. So that sort of thing. So, I think that will take care of most of it. Ooh. No. This needs to be a little bit different.
What type of batteries do Xbox controllers use? A.
Octuple A. Nice. Nice. Oh, you fixed it. I didn't fix anything. I didn't fix anything. It's just whatever Google's done. Whatever Google's done has corrected it. I'm not out here running large language models for TTS. Focus top equals apply get path. So that should be all I need to do. Should be. Oops. Input event joypad button is great for keyboard and gamepad buttons. But gamepad triggers? Nope. Use input event joypad motion. Is it? Hang on. I remember something weird about those, that's for sure. Like a UI. Where is it? UI focus next. Joypad button, left shoulder, right shoulder. Left stick, right stick. Joypad axis from joypad axis is left 2, right 2. Or left trigger, right trigger. Interesting. That is interesting. Because triggers are a 0 to 1 range and not a simple button. But if your game just wants it to be a button and you don't have it being a spaceship throttle. Well, I think that's... I think that's where dead space comes into it. So if you add this, you can say what the dead zone is. And if you say the dead zone, it's like... what? 0.9. then it won't register until it's pushed all the way in, basically. So that's what you can use dead zones for. So that way it just waits until it's pushed in. Doesn't worry about the 0.001s or like slight taps or anything like that. But yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Ooh, that's not right. Why is TTS not working for you guys?
IGHT, I'm a head out. Time to change Hypnotic Realm of Games to Dream World of Mine. Have fun, y'all.
We will. We will. Might need to fix that up. I don't know why it's not working for you guys. Well, this is why we have the manual TTS trigger. So that if stuff doesn't work, I can manually trigger it for you. And your message still gets read out. Not using that UI. I'm coding with input map action add event to let player remap buttons. That's fine, but you can still, you'll still be able to set what those dead zones are. Where's the input map? I love that they've still got that. Adds an input event to an action. This event will trigger the action. Action get dead zone. Action set dead zone. There you go. You just have to call action set dead zone. Then you give it the action name and the dead zone value. Or you can add the action first with the name and the dead zone, and then call action add event. But yeah, depends on how you're doing it. There should be ways to do it. Should be. Actually, I'm gonna double check something. The hell is this engine? What is the Soleil engine? So these are the games made with this engine. They all look pretty decent. Naruto to Boruto. Fair enough. Information. Found the dot axis field. Think I'm getting it? Yeah. So how do I get access to the engine? That's Soleil Game Studios. Soleil Engine is a game engine designed to simplify the creation of 3D games specifically for web browsers. Right. Because what I'm thinking is from the 26th of December to the 1st of January, what I might do is a game jam for that. But I'm not seeing any game jams that run for that period of time. And if you cause a syntax error, you fall to your death. What's this one? The 7 days after Christmas from 26th to the 1st, and the ranking period lasts to the 7th. So you can work on your entry without worrying about work or school. You can use AI. Yeah, I'm already put off that game jam. Maybe I won't do a game jam over that time frame because there's nothing during it that interests me. So for this UI, I still need to set up what happens when you change window mode. That's doing settings changed. But that's not exactly what I need. For sure we get the value. I need to go change FPS setting. Ooh, actually. Update FPS setting. Update window mode. Update FPS, update window mode. gonna be a no, it's gonna be an int. You're not gonna have half a frame per second. Like, come on, that's ridiculous. Display server window mode. So we'll have display server window set mode as mode. And this will be project settings. Set setting. Application run max FPS. 2 FPS. And in here, I will pass a func to call callable. No, because I still need to convert the selected value to the setting value. That still isn't going to work. There's still a bunch of logic that I have to add into there. It makes it so that I may as well go change FPS setting and change window mode setting. Both of those do the same thing. I can set up a update setting. Which goes setting name string value as variant. And do this in there. Have this go update setting. Setting name and on. Update setting, setting name, value. Update setting, setting name, setting value. That's just getting the text. That's actually going to be option text. Now I go setting a value, be display server window mode equal display server, window mode, full screen. If option text is display server, window mode windowed. Take this and do update setting name. Now I need to take setting value and do toInt. That'll work. No, it won't. Okay. This needs to change a little bit. So it's setting value to be an int, at which point it goes 0 if option value is unlimited, else option value toInt. Easy. Change window mode. Don't need to do that. Change max FPS. Don't need to do that. Change window mode. Perfect. Now they all use this function here to handle updating the corresponding setting value, and if apply should be enabled. And all these do is take care of getting the appropriate setting name and what the value for the setting will be. Cool. Does int var do the same thing as var.toInt? I think so. So if you go to the toInt, basically converts the string representation to an integer. This method removes any non-number characters and stops at the first decimal point. So if you have x1, y2, z3, it becomes 1, 2, 3. But if you go to int, then what this does is it takes a string constructor and it constructs a new int from a string, which follows the same rules as string toInt. So yes, they do the exact same thing. Of course I'm reading chat. If you want, I'll set up like a I'll set up like a 50-point channel redeem. Which will be make me pay attention to chat. 50 points. And it can be redeemed once every 30 minutes. Actually, once every 10 minutes. Needs to be something to focus on though. There you go. Focus on chat. Now, if I really want to get your attention, I can just hang on. I need to open this up and figure out why it's not working. But
Nah, if I really want to get your attention, I can just use the TTS. Announcer voice is best voice.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Note to self, create 30 alts. Why? Let's test this out now. Invalid operand string and int operator. Ah, yes. Said TTS. Full screen. Value is 0. Okay. So this that's what I need to do. Project settings. Use custom directory name. Should be good now. Local share. How do I set you up? I think that's how I can do it. Hang on. Window mode is 0. Window to 0, full screen is 3. Right. Let's default you to 3, shall we? Shit. Been reworking the player netcode and got it so they don't go too out of sync, which is POG. What the hell is POG? I keep hearing people say POG and poggers and shit like that, and I got no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Didn't even know I had that many. I can't do multiple bets or replace my last. No, you can't. You can have one bet at a time active. Yeah, but like, what does it mean? You can't just point to an emote called PogChamp and expect that to explain it. Pog means Pog. Right, so it's nonsense that has no legitimate use case. Hell with it. Slang term that can mean different things depending on the context, such as cool, epic, or a mating call. See how people use Pog in chat, memes, and bio on Urban Dictionary. I have finished designing some pixel art. Pog, that's the stupidest goddamn thing ever, isn't it? Like, another way of saying cool. You've replaced a one-syllable word with a one-syllable word. What the fuck is Pog? I should use this another word for good or something. Why? 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 The fact that the word changes meaning based on the context means it can inherently cause confusion between the person using it and the person hearing it. Instead of using it, just say cool or epic. Pog, an overused term on Twitch that means play of game. Right. So Pog originally came from a shorthand for play of the game.
Pog, 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 pog.
Fair enough. So it was shorthand for play of the game. And now it means stupid crap. The English language is doomed. Not humanity, just the English language. Now you come back. When the team needed you most, you vanished. Needed to focus? Exactly. See, Cavino, your stream is where people go to be able to focus on what they're doing. My stream is where they come to be entertained and engage with me. Also, did you see the stats, Cavino? The whole stream passed and the team found a new programmer named Ang. Although his UI skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Ang can save the world. Yeah, the my Twitch. Go into it. These my streamer stats. That's how many hours I've streamed in the last 5.5 months. Mm-hmm. And that's over 154 streams, which is a little bit over 10 hours per stream. I was hoping to hit 20,000, but unfortunately I didn't. I got close. Ten collaborations, 419 raids, 133 raids sent, 162 clips made of me. Almost 1,000,000 points. Almost 1,000,000 points. I think by now we're over that though. I think we're past 1,000,000 channel points spent. Yes, I am the clippable raiding creative creator of the year. But yeah, I've added a couple of new emotes for people to use now. A couple of new channel redeems for people to redeem now, which will be interesting. It'll be very interesting. I'm gonna default that to 0. No. Mine changed as of yesterday. What do you mean? I do not know what you mean. I have it as window mode 3. Like it looks like it updated. Okay. Did you go into one of the other ones, like viewer instead of streamer? I don't know. Just asking. Asking for a mate. Something hasn't happened there. Don't forget share about it. Oh, I've already shared it on Blue Sky. I don't really post anything on Twitter these days. I'm not really on Twitter at the moment. So right. Right. I see. Actually, no, if the option text is windowed, and it's windowed. Oh, right, we passed into here. But what I need to do is go display server, Windows set mode to setting value. That's what I need to do. There we go. Now it's windowed. Now it's full screen. Now it's windowed. Now it's full screen. Now it's windowed. Some stuff isn't really linking up. Knock knock, it's the cool dude. It is the cool dude. Not only the cool dude, but the cool 10 dude. Yep. That is the black hole, Coolio. Really want to redeem the black hole. It does nothing. It just takes your money, takes your points. I want to set up a 3D effect when someone redeems black hole that just has like a black hole appear and sucks in a bunch of Godokans. Come on in, tell us about Arch. You gotta tell us about Arch. You use Nyx, it's still Arch at its core. Let's not let's not muddy the waters here. Nyx OS is still Arch at its core.
I can't believe you would cheat on me with another black void on screen chat redeem.
It's not a black void, it's a black hole. There's a difference. One you can enter and exit at any time. The other, just once you go in, you're not coming out. Don't have time to stick around. Have to contribute to Nyx packages. I mean, you can lurk while you do that. Why not? There's some weirdness going on with the buttons. Classes in window mode. My .dot files are available publicly. My entire system is in a Git repo. Yep. I heard Arch is for people that don't like Windows Server 2003's implementation of Internet Information Server, including an XML-based metabase. Arch is for people that want to make things more difficult than it needs to be. Things don't need to be that difficult, but they want it to be that difficult because they want to have fun tinkering. That's Arch. So when we update the settings, I need to print And why hasn't that displayed apply window? Damn Discord. Where are we? 0, 0. I know why. I know why. Because I'm a fool. Wait, no, you should be 3. Hang on, window mode should be 3. What is this? What is this? Window mode is 0. Ah, yep, because when I load it up. My commit mess is available for all. My most recent commits are more configuring and more things. I mean, very descriptive. I enjoy when a commit has more things. It's very, very helpful. I know exactly what's going to be in that. So I change that to windowed. I go over here. I apply. After I apply, down sends me right. After I apply, I want back to focus. That's what I want to have happen. That's what I want to have happen. Let me get this run here.
A double A, triple A, quadruple A, triple A, double A.
A, double A, triple A, quadruple A, triple A, double A. Fair enough. There are AI tools you can get. Well, there are AI tools you can point at Git and get a write-up of the changes of each commit. So now I can ignore bad commit remarks. I mean, or you can just, you know, write good commit messages. Like, people can just do that.
A double A, triple A, quadruple A.
I love how it stops at quadruple A. But I think I've got that set up exactly how I want it to be set up now. What I do need actually apply. Apply should be window modes left. I see what I'm doing wrong here. They're left and back's right, and not the same. I need to take all of this. Need back to be that. I need this to be bottom setting. That's why. Now, if I don't change anything and I go left, it goes to back. If I go right, it hasn't put me in the correct. That's wrong. That's why. I go here, I go left, it takes me to back. I go right. Why is it not taking me to you? This is why. I want to do this. Damn it. Apply. That's what I want. But not left. Right. Right. And I don't want... I don't want to change your bottom. I don't want to change your next. Don't want to change your next. I don't want to change your bottom. I just want the right to be set. What do I have your next as by default? Your next is that, so I don't want you to have your next updated. Your top should be back to gameplay, or whatever your neighbor top is. Yeah, your neighbor top is gameplay. Your neighbor right stays the same. That's, I think, how I want it to be. Perfect. Change you. Go left. Go right. Go left. Apply. Go right. Go left. Go up. Excellent. It's only the bottom that gets set. Okay, that's the next thing I need to do. Is the next thing I need to do. We got ads coming in. I'm going to take a short little break. Enjoy the relaxing lo-fi music that is currently playing. Get rid of this print statement too. And with that print statement gone, I now need to not just update all of these three, but every setting. Nobody prints anything anymore, man. My print statements are single-handedly keeping the printing business alive. We have a surplus of A4 paper, and at work and not toilet paper. Maybe someone meant to order more toilet paper, but they accidentally ordered A4 paper. Maybe that's the problem. I thought about using it. No. No, do not. Do not. Paper cuts in the worst spot. Oh my god. That would be horrible. Please don't. Emergencies. I mean, I feel sorry for you if you do that. Alright. Yeah, BRB. 100% a correct reaction there, Perilous. 100%. If there's 80% shell because my terminal prompt config is written in ZSH. It's like 19,000 lines or something crazy. Or 1.9 thousand lines. Jesus Christ. It's ridiculously large.
And there was much rejoicing.
Ads are over, yay! Yes. Need all of these to update. I really need to figure out why this isn't working.
Yay, 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 yay.
There you go. That's how it does it. I would call the office manager. That's what I'd do. Control. Yeah, not normal paper. Don't use regular A4 paper as toilet paper. That's a bad idea. I just need to have a snack. Tide me over till lunch. You need dinner? Fair enough. Fair enough. I need to know what these leftovers are. It's the best way I can do this for every control. I'm not ruling it out, just uncomfortable with it. Very nice. I don't know how the best way to do this. Because even if I set this up to be a state machine, I still have to run the logic for all of them. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. This way I can just do a for loop over them. Should be enough. Because if I do it as like a nested for loop, where I loop over the different grid containers, then I need to loop over each of their children, and inside the children get a path. And that's just going to be too much. So down here, we can now go for button in setting buttons, focus neighbor top is back get path, and for control in setting controls, we go control. Do the same thing down here. But we go apply. There we go. That'll make it a lot easier. Dustin, Ish, trying to figure out communication between the game script, player input script, and the player battle options menu script. Yep. Write it down, document it, think it through. Ooh, why is mouse sensitivity's bottom? Head bob, window mode, ambient volume. Do that. Focus neighbor left. That saves a couple lines of code. Saves like 6 lines of code. Hey, Savage, how are you? Just got back from London. What? Oh, London. Right. You just got back from London. Good old London. That's the place with the big clock that they call Ben. And the place with the palace. Wrong. I did the math last night while stress testing, or while stressing the bug that was just default settings and looping over an array, is n-1 operations. Clock is called Victoria Tower. The bell is called Big Ben. Whatever. I'm gonna think of it as Big Ben. I go Big Ben. Right there. It shows me an image of the clock. That to me is Big Ben. No one shows me a photo of the bell for when I search Big Ben. Oh wait, there we go. Finally got to it down here. But for me, Big Ben will always be the actual clock. I'm so old. I'm so old it was called Victoria Tower. You must be in your 200s. I thought Big Ben was the construct that lives down the street. Constructor that lives down the street. I don't know. Maybe. There could be. Victoria's marketing team has been a total fail over a century now. I think we've got everything updating. Literally went there and been drinking since 1 PM. Jeez. I feel your top should stay going to back. All right, there we go. Let me just commit that up. Working UI for settings now. Interesting. Very interesting. Until just before I left at 9 PM. Went to some German bar, had some German food for lunch and dinner. Okay, so you went to a German bar, you drank beer. Kept asking them if they knew the square root of 81, but none of them knew it. Ah, savage. Of course you'd do that. Nothing like delicious German food. Exactly. Who doesn't like pig blood sausage? Yeah. Scrumptious. Scrumptious indeed. Before I continue with this, had a big pretzel thing for starter. Yep, the warm pretzel. Would have had some mustard with it or something for you to dip. I'm gonna turn off TTS for a little bit. Open this up. We're going to start up stream anomalies. And if I enable these, we have our anomaly redeems active now too. Okay. So our Godot overlay is running. We got debug mode on. We can find out why TTS messages are not coming through for people other than myself and Bucky. That doesn't make any sense. No sense. Whatsoever. I'm also going to get rid of that. Create TTS message. Creates it. TTS container adds a child of the queued message. Maybe that's the problem. No, that's not the problem. Let's synthesize there. So that'll be fine. Message ready. We append the message to messages. Oh, I think I know why. That does a create TTS. No, so that works. A create TTS message, pass it in here. Does that and it follows the exact same process. It works when I do it. And it also works when Bucky does it. And we got a 9 for it. Felt scammed. Yeah, you gotta know a little bit about Germans for that joke to work. Now I get it. Were they able to smile at least? Oh, there we are. There we go. I feel so much better after that. Let me have some water. Why, oh why, did the TTS not do its thing? It should be that TTS command comes in, creates the TTS message, bits. Zero, 50, 51, 52. That's not the one I care about. I know that's working. It's this one that doesn't seem to want to work, but they all follow the same create TTS message. Data user input. Creating TTS message. There's message ready. Messages, message, increases talkers' remaining messages by 1. We append to messages. And then inside process, we get the next message. Oh. Top front. That's why. I want to pop front there to get the message. Run through this. Does the setup and everything. And then when the talker finishes, no, that's where it does the pop front. Missing object. There you go. All right. I was wondering how long it was going to take for people to realize that the anomalies were running. It was quite funny. Now I was like, all right, they're not getting that the anomalies are running, so I'll just adjust it. I'll trigger one for them so that they can go, oh, anomalies. Yep. I need to change this back to 900 and 1800. Okay. They're hard to find on the list. I can't order them that well. I wish I could. Wish I could. But can't. Unfortunate, I know. How hard is it to use XML with Godot? Never tried. Have never tried. Do want to test. Oh, free TTS. Sorry, I need the other TTS. This one here.
Testing TTS redeem.
Okay. Okay.
Second TTS redeem test.
So it's working now, but it wasn't working before. What did you use for solving the advent of code puzzles and why? I started doing it with Lua. I haven't done much of the advent of code. I just started with Lua to learn Lua and how to do things in Lua. Yes, in 2025, let's end XML usage. Yeah, I hit a speed bump with Lua where its built-in pattern matching, which is not as robust as general regex, wasn't allowing me to complete the way I needed to complete it. So I just kind of went, all right, so I've learned a bunch about Lua for now to get me started, so I don't need to worry about continuing to do the advent of code. I would have had to have done the whole thing where I like build a string, like loop over each character in the line, build out the string, see if it matches anything. The second it gets to a point where it doesn't match the strings I'm looking for, I clear it, all that sort of stuff. Like, that's too much. Me as well, just for ease of use of reading files. Python's a popular one for it. I think this is working as well as it's as it needs to for now. All right. I think it's time to start on credits. Save it as a scene. You will be a full rect. I'm going to move you down. Oh, not custom minimum. I don't transform. $1080. With that, I can have the credits come up on the right side. I can have a scroll container, which is pinned to the right side. We'll make you as large as you need to be. And your width will be 1,000. $920, I think it needs to be right there. Maybe I'll add another 200. Drop you down there. I think that would be good. And then we can have the settings in that. I might actually make this top right. Make it top right like that. So we'll have the credits in this. And what we'll have is your height can be 1080. May as well just make you a square, right? There we go. So what'll happen is I have the main menu over here, set it like scroll over this side. Like come up here and scroll here. Lock that in place. Credits heading. Credits. Love it. Already love it. Theme override. The font size can be 64. Outline shadow can be 10. What'll happen? Scripts UI credits. So what we'll do is when this reaches the top, this scroll container will start scrolling down. Might actually be able to make this Maybe I do leave you at 1200. I'll probably even bump you up to 1400. There we are. There we are. Okay. Roll credits. Credits rolling. GUI input events. If credits rolling, accept event. Does not affect the methods in input, only the way it propagates. It's going to use 1000 labels for your credits. Curious to see how you'll fill it out. I'm not going to have that much in my credits, to be honest. I'm gonna have the heading, which stays in one spot, and then I'll probably style a text edit, which won't be editable, won't be selectable. It'll just have all the text in it, and maybe I can set up some BBC code, or maybe I use a rich text label and give it some BBC code to change the font size and stuff for everything. And then I'll have a couple of images for like Godot, Blender, Mixamo and stuff like that. Used Markdown instead of BB code. Correct. Very, very correct. Because yeah, BB code is pretty. Blech. Art, hypnotic, voice acting, hypno, writing and grip, hypno, makeup and executive oversight, hypno, honorable mention, bodkey. That was bodkey. I would probably change this to rich text label. BB code enabled. Do this. I don't know BB code that well. Ow. 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 Owie, 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 ow. Right. So we use font underscore size. Like so. Easy. You meant Bucky? Right. I assumed so, but I was like, maybe not. Maybe there's a joke there that I'm missing. Well, you need help with in BB code? I don't need help with anything in BB code. I haven't used it that much, so I don't know all of the stuff off the top of my head. So I just need to refer to the documentation to get my head around it and be like, that's how I do this. That's how I do that. Yeah. It's something I haven't used that much. That's all. No biggie. No biggie at all. Oops. I am curious. Using this stuff, like using this new music. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure that YouTube's not detecting stuff and being like, oh, you shouldn't be using that, because it would annoy the crap out of me. Seems to be good. Used to run a few forums, also my TeamSpeak descriptions were epic. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot that you could pop this out and edit this in a text editor. Completely forgot about that. So the first thing we need I can probably actually get rid of a lot of that. And go, what? Ah, credits. Font size 36. I can probably just I can have these all as the same size. That's fine. Sound effects. Pixabay. What are they? Yes, Pixabay. Sound effects obtained from Pixabay. God, no. Dialogue manager. Nathan Hode. Sound manager. Nathan Hode. Game design and development. Me. Sound effects obtained from Pixabay. Dialogue manager, Nathan Hode. Sound manager, Nathan Hode. Characters. Mixamo. Characters and animations. Mixamo. Oh, man. G'day, Van. How are you? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. We're just working on some credits at the moment so that I can get that out of the way and knock it out. Models. Actually. 3D models. Means game is done or no? So all I need to do is do the UI stuff and then build out the sanity mode, which sanity mode's just going to use the existing event system I have set up for story mode. So there's not too much to do for that. And then I've also got to put in a pause menu and stuff like that. But the pause menu is just going to use these same, like the settings pop up and the, yeah. Can I have a sneak peek of the game? Yeah. It's nothing, it's not an amazing game, it's just something to get my head around 3D programming and whatnot. Like dealing with 3D models and vehicles and character animations and interactions and stuff like that. Ah, yeah. We've just finished setting up all of the settings, and I haven't actually got around to correcting this stuff yet. Enums, setting names, headbop. That's what it is. Looks like a nightmare being stuck perpetually. That's the idea of the game. Story mode takes you through why there's a traffic jam. Why are you still complaining? That index on 2. This sets it all up though. I'm gonna have deal with all of that once I finish this UI stuff. The game was working until I set up settings, and I haven't run the game since I implemented the settings, so that's the next thing for me to fix. What was that sound? The engine? Yes, it's the car's engine. Car's engine just sitting in idle, just sort of thing. "3D models will be..." It was a bit awful. I don't get it. It's not my audio. Looks like Cavino transferred his luck to you. I mean, I wouldn't call it luck. I just haven't run it with settings enabled yet, so. There's just something that hasn't been tested. That's it. 3D models. They come from the base mesh, as well as... where else did I pull 3D models from? That's the only place I really got the 3D models. That's exactly right, Goose. Exactly right. What else was there? Turtle Tears vending machine was from Fab.com. What does this even mean? I don't know. I don't know. I just go with it. It's really all you can do. This thing. This one. This one after. Ooh, ads approaching. I need to get myself lunch. You were streaming until you appeared on my YouTube. Fair enough. Well, I need to go grab myself some lunch, so I will BRB when the ads are finished. See you soon. I am back. I beat the ads.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I'm glad I grabbed that and set up that audio yesterday. Any tips on how to set up a clean UI? I'm actually struggling on aligning stuff and making it flow together nicely. Any good tutorials you might be able to point to? I don't know any tutorials out there. What I generally use is the horizontal containers and vertical containers, or when it comes to my setting layout, if I open up the scenes, bring up the settings, I use the grid container, which allows me to specify columns and then place things throughout the columns. So that's how I've generally set it up. And then I will, yeah, you'll need to make sure that all of your controls have their focus neighbors set up so that when you navigate from one to another, it's navigating specifically where you want it to navigate to. That's how I handle all of my layout stuff. I don't generally use like tab containers and stuff like that because I don't like Godot's tab container or tab bar personally. As focus neighbors do. So focus neighbor left says when the user presses left while interacting with the UI, it will navigate to this one. The back button will be the thing that gets focus. When they press up, this will be the thing that gets focus. When they press right, this will be the thing that gets focus. When they press next, which on a keypad, on a keyboard is tab, it'll go to this one. When they press shift next, or shift tab, it'll be previous and go to max FPS. So it's just telling it where you want it to go when the user interacts with the UI. They're very useful for making sure that they're only interacting with the things they should be interacting with at any point in time. Bob, how have you been? Everyone, Bob's your uncle. You'll have to get some controllers this weekend, Goose. Oh, that reminds me. Friday, 7 PM PST, I think it is. Going to be joining some other streamers for a game. We're going to be playing Dale and Dawson. This is going to be a very fun game. Very office-like behavior. No one that sells them in town? Sounds like a job for Amazon. By the way, I was wondering also, I might start streaming, but I do see a lot of game dev streamers have these little sprites wandering around the stream. So these little guys down here are not an add-on or anything for OBS. It is stream avatars that you can buy through Steam. And it comes with some avatars for free. You can provide gear for them to equip. You can create your own sprite sheets with your own avatars, which is what I've done. Mocked up my own version in JavaScript and used it as a layer in OBS. I'll be doing something similar with my Godot overlay. I'll be doing my own implementation of this stuff in my Godot overlay. So yeah, people do create their own overlays using Godot, and I'm doing that at the moment with my Godot overlay, which at the moment you can see it's just a transparent window. But that's what controls my TTS characters popping in and different things like that. Why does A work with a giant space? Good question. Why does A work with a giant space? Lunch consumed. Okay. I think it's probably because the gold command requires, but it only displays once for each user every 60 seconds or so. So if you keep spamming it, it's not going to keep spamming chat with responses. Stellar EFX on fab.com. There was another one that I needed to Reddit. I didn't end up using any of their sounds. I finished watching Barry, and I gotta say they ended that in the only good way that they could have ended it. Aussie mode. Gotta grab me little dingly dangly hat. Made with Godot. Thank you to all my viewers and supporters on Twitch and YouTube. You are all amazing legends. There you go. That's all of you. All of you. Can't stand this new Twitch layout. The way they have everything above the streamer's stream window now. I have not used Twitch mobile, so I got no idea what you're talking about. You're on camera, we're going to need tears. Sure, I'll just grab some Tabasco and splash it in my eyes. Anomaly missing object? I don't think so. I think not. No missing object. One of them should have an anomaly. A little box for the text. That's not an extra. That's not extra object. But that's not missing object. Like, that box is there. Oh, well, that's new. Someone can claim that. Not Goose though. Goose had an incorrect guess.
If there was a missing object, it would be me. Would it not, Hypno? Because
That's
everybody
very true.
misses me, don't they?
This is very, very true. I agree. I agree with that. It is, yeah. 100% agreed. Apparently, there's a rotation anomaly for the underground, like for this thing. Did somebody already redeem that? I don't think they did. No, they didn't. I need to test something. Alright, apparently... Right, so for some reason, this thing wasn't spinning. Let me have a look here. What am I paying attention to chat for? See why they did it now. They need the room for the ads that pop out. Been amassing some gold. Anomaly extra was on cooldown for me. Was it? It shouldn't be. There's no cooldown limit for anomaly extra or for object movement or for missing object. None of them have a cooldown. Still confused why there's missing big purple box with a green text. There isn't. It's not missing. It's not missing. It's just difficult to see. For example, if I grab my folder here, I go down, see it's there. See? It's there. It just blends in really well. You can see down here that there's a black bar which stops. It's getting there. It is getting there, then. We're just doing the credits at the moment. We've got the settings knocked out, so we're just working out the credits. I need to add texture. Need to do that 3 times and add a HBox container that these can go in. We go logos. We go Blender. We go Godot. We go Mixamo. It went box hat, then text. What? What is box hat? Yes, for some reason, the like this, the purple background here should have been rotating, but it wasn't rotating for some reason. That'll be something we need to debug today. Yay! We love debugging, don't we? Our favorite pastime. Godot. What's woohoo? Woohoo to the who woo? Make the Godot logo. Pop it in there. Not going to keep size. We're going to go bit width proportional. I think I need this. I think I need to add a vertical box. Said what the feck? What the fucking frickety fick? Minimum X 1500, 1400. Jesus. Another spider in the lounge room, of course. Of course there was. It's in Australia. Probably wasn't the only spider in the lounge room, it was just the only spider you saw in the lounge room. Spiders generally just try to get inside when it's warm outside. And they need somewhere to be. Minimum height.
Don't forget to credit me for reminding everyone to eat their banana skins.
Ah, yes, very true. Very true. I will make sure to do that. Go in here. Big thank you to viewer and supporter Bucky1729 for reminding us all to eat our banana skins. I do want to double check. Pesticides are often used to produce conventional bananas. While this is not much of a concern if you're only eating the fruit, it may be something to consider when consuming the peel. Pesticide exposure has been linked to several adverse health effects and may increase the risk of conditions like autism, cancer, high blood pressure, diabetes, and dementia. Still, regulatory agencies like USDA and FDA carefully monitor pesticide levels in the food supply to prevent these negative health effects. That said, you may want to select organic bananas if possible, and wash the peel thoroughly before consuming it to help minimize pesticide exposure. Banana peel unpalatable due to their bitter taste and tough texture. Be sure to wash them first. Disclaimer. This is a joke. Do not eat banana skins if you don't want to. Disclaimer. This is a joke. Do not eat them. Do not eat banana skins. I don't know where they have been. Done. There you go, Bucky. So we've got Godot. Oh, sorry, that's on the Y. My bad. I would like them to be centered. That would be nice. There we go. That centers them. And now, the separation 100.
Much appreciated. Also, you can ignore those so-called negative side effects. I can confirm that only most people get the autism, the rest develop schizophrenia.
Right. Right. So much safer. I feel better already. Weird ass demon. Weird ass demon. Ooh, a delicious Windows update. I don't think those two words go together. Or those three words go together. I can't even count now. Jesus Christ. Blenderpung logo with a transparent background if I can. Can I stream on PS3? Oh, I think you need to set up some sort of capture device or something, don't you? Set up video capture from the output of the PS3 to something that streams the video to Twitch. I don't know. I've never tried to set up console streaming. If a camera isn't looking at the node, is it being processed? Good question. PS3 requires capture and also requires using non-HDMI. Right. There you go. Answer from Questy. Godot 4. Object not in view. Still... So I think it's still processing stuff, but it's not rendering it. So all of the 3D graphic stuff wouldn't be executed because it doesn't need to render the graphics, but it will still process collision data and inputs and things like that that affect it. Who designed Godot logo? Some kind of program? No idea. I would assume it would be the person that created the Godot engine. The reason you can't use HDMI to capture is HDMI output on PS3 is auto HDCP encrypted, and captures won't or can't pick up the output. Ah, right. Right, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Interesting. So this isn't going to be a commercial product. There we go. Oof. Oof. Damn. Yeah, I don't want the Mixamo logo. What else do we have in here?
Could you help for a sec?
Twitch just pops up with a white screen on PS3. I have no. What button do I press to rotate something? What do you mean? What do you mean to rotate something? In Godot. Rotate something in Godot. You talking 2D or 3D? Because if we're looking at this, you want to rotate this thing, then you can select rotation. Maybe not that. You can just go into transform and then change the rotation there. Yeah, just go into transform and then just change the rotation. Set it to whatever you want. Now this will be my logo. I want to update the logo. I want to update it to still be the glasses and whatnot, but I want to give it like the mustache underneath. Oh, it was. I was trying to get myself positioned. There's Bucky, third on the leaderboard. Now I know 2 ways. Nice. Very nice. What I'm gonna do before I move on to getting that done, I'm gonna have this take a credits UI. So we will tween property. Oh, sorry. var tween. Create tween. This game is so much closer to being finished than I thought it would be at this point. I thought I would be building this game until like March. But at this rate, I could probably get it finished by the end of the year. Actually, no, I won't. I won't have it finished by the end of the year. We still have to come up with ads have to come up with fake ads. We only have 3. Did I miss Alex's stream? Who the fuck is Alex? That's my question. I need to tween credits UI. I need to set credits rolling. PS3 Minecraft. Still by Mojang. I've got a free demo. I'm not spending $20 on Minecraft. Fair enough. Fair enough. Global position. Vector 2 0, I'm pretty sure. Position 0 and 1080. Yeah, so it goes up to 0 0.
Great
Then
news,
after
everyone.
that-
Hey, will be done before the end of the year. Yes, that is confirmation that the game will 100% definitely be released this year.
It's just gonna be on itch for free anyway. It's not like it's going up on Steam or anything. Any insight for implementing maps within maps? Like building a dungeon. Like a building in a dungeon. Or a planet in Stellaris. So are you saying that the top level map will have an icon for that thing? And then you can click on that and it will open up the map for that thing? Sounds like it's progressing well.
I can't believe they committed to end of the year release no matter what crossed their hearts.
But difficulty extra because I want to use the location to determine camera UVs. So it has to be accurate to the overworld. Say I asked an experienced symbol to explain some stuff. Good. They're smart people. They'd be able to help. Yeah, I'm not sure, Perilous. That's an interesting one. Like looking out the window of a building and seeing a world you might have altered. So you're looking out the window at a world and you want to be able to see the things on the world from that perspective. And then click on something and it brings up a map for that thing. Creating a skybox, players might be able to move the stars. Plus, stars are different from different planets. Where do stars? Like what? Why do stars matter in this context, Perilous? because yeah, that like stars would be handled completely differently to planets. FTL universe and the locations of the stars are also locations on the map. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Perilous. What you need to do is you need to separate them out. You need to create different map types. Because how you set up maps for, like a map for the stars, is not going to be the same as the way you set up a map for the planet and stuff like that. Because the planet, you've got to map everything onto a sphere. So that way, when you're looking at it from a certain direction, you can just display the information from that perspective. Whereas with the stars, you can essentially just do that as a flat plane that just wraps around your position. So I'm not sure you'd be able to use the same map process for the stars and the planets and the things on the planet. You'd probably need to split it out. Going to mimic the curve of the planet using the UVs from the planet's sphere. Okay. So it'll know position from the planet it is on, and what part of the sky to transmit based on UV. Or based on the normal. Right. Well, let me know how it goes. Let me know how it works. I need to scroll credits, which will be false. We're going to have a signal. Credits finished. I'll need a function for... Yeah, I don't know how to pass the info between maps efficiently yet. Yeah, it'll be a weird one. That's for sure. Alright, so we have a function which will... start credits scroll. And this will go scroll credits as true. I'll have to set up a timer under here. And then I wonder if I can tween the scroll container Scroll container, scroll vertical. Final will be what is the scroll? What is the scroll vertical? The current vertical scroll value. Setting it early needs to be deferred. How do I change the opacity of an object to 50%? You're talking in Godot. What you would need to do, if you're talking in 2D world, which I believe you are, then there will be, oh my God, what? For fuck's sake, I hate it when Godot does this. There we go. So what you would need to do is under visibility, there's a modulate value, and you would have to set the A or the alpha to half. That makes it transparent. That's how I do it anyway. I don't know if there's another way to do it. How do I auto scroll? Size flags horizontal, size flags vertical. Right. Interesting. Close that. Go for auto scroll. Scroll container. You want to do the auto scrolling when the scroll bar changed. get V scroll bar. V scroll bar max value. V scroll bar value. That's what I need. Cool. That should work. Got ads coming in. I'm going to take a short little break during these ads. Only like a minute and a half or so. Not going to be gone too long, but you're also going to be watching ads for like up to 3 minutes. So not too much. There's the ads. All right. BRB. I'm back. There we go. These are the important things you need to pay attention to for the time being. Apparently, actually, stream avatars should have a rotation, but normally.
And there was much rejoicing.
Ads are over. Yay! I don't know why they're not rotating. Why are things not rotating? They should be. Should be fine. It was all working yesterday when I was testing it. Haven't altered anything. And now it's not working. What the hell? Yep, the ideal situation, exactly. We'll get to testing that in a minute, though. We got another. I want to get the settings done, like the credits done. Now, once we've got that done, I want to set up the pause menu in game. Once we've got that finished, then we can go to looking at Godot overlay and getting bugs fixed in that and whatnot.
Look at this hypnotic guy, top of the leaderboard on his own game. Such a cheater. He will refute this by saying, oh well, we're only doing testing this month, we actually start next month. But I bet he will give himself that reward.
It's my money, I can buy myself something if I want to. Just for that, Bucky, I'm gonna buy myself something tonight. Smartass. Found the way to make him spend all his money. I mean, it's not. I'm not going to be buying anything that expensive. I'm not buying a house, for Christ's sake. And I have thought about it. Then as I think about it, I'm like, that would only leave me with like a year's worth of runway. I'd rather invest all of that money and have like 4 years of runway to make this profitable. Make this as entertaining as possible for all of you, rather than trying to get that done in 12 months. Because I don't think I'm that good. I know I'm not that good. Anyway. Tween property, that is what you used to do for work, something you've shared on stream. Yes. It's also just below in my, well, actually no, it's down in my about section. So worked in sports statistics, capture and broadcast graphic software, doing that in C# and web dev using React and Next.js. Did a short stint in cybersecurity, setting up HashiCorp Vault and Console for a bank. And then I realized I preferred coding. So I went into, I should probably update that. Realizing I preferred coding. Then I started web dev. Contracting 3 years. Now making games, having fun while doing it, streaming. There we go. Submit. Updated. The information beneath is now factually accurate. So,
The only part of my game that I like so far is stolen from another creator, Gravity.
well, just implement it in a better way. I say from experience now that that's not enough time. Even less so. Unless you get extremely lucky or something. Correct. I'm gonna do it for 4 years and see what happens. I figure if I can't make this something that people want to watch and support and whatnot in 4 years, I should probably give up. I should probably get an actual job. That's my thinking. Significant better than I, sir, so hats off to you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm aiming to be doing as well as, like, this time next year, I'm aiming to be doing as well as Irish John is doing right now.
As I said before, who wouldn't want to watch a glitchy floaty head?
Exactly. Everyone would love to watch a glitchy floaty head. Also, this time next year, I'm going to have a lot of stuff done for my next game. So maybe the next game will bring in even more people. You never know. Never know. Down here we need to do a tween callback. Credits UI. What was it? Start credits scroll. Yeah, if worse comes to worse, I'm hoping what I can do is get like a 2-day contract as a web dev or something, make enough money on that contract with my day rate to pay for bills and whatnot, and then still spend 4 days a week or so streaming. That is hopefully what will happen if I can't do this full time in 4 years. But that's so far away, we don't need to think about it. That starts to do that. Go. Function of credits finished. Credits UI. How did I name the signal? I did name the signal that. Credits finished. Connect to credits finished. Now we go credits UI visible as false. Actually, no, not visible. Global position equals vector 2 of 0, 1080. And that should actually be a vector 2i as well, because positions are whole numbers. So after that, what's next? My brain just decided, no, I'm not going to tell you what to do next. Now I have to figure it out. So the credits have finished. We reset the global position. And we set credits rolling to false. If we go into here again, okay, there we go. Hello, Throat Warbler. Welcome in. It's amazing to know that people are paying attention to what I'm saying. Just got here and you're on mute. Perfect. I know, right? I know. No one seems to care. It's always funny when it happens too, because I know that I'm on in the background while people are working. It's just like, okay, it hasn't registered to them yet that my voice has stopped. How long was that running? A couple minutes. Like, at least, like, probably 3 minutes or so. I noticed it was quiet, but I thought it was ads or something. now they all notice. So not now or something? No, not an hour. And honestly, the microphone being turned off is only here at the moment until I have enough other stuff. Then you redeem that anomaly. Yes, that's correct, Tricky. Cavino going broke. Yes, we need more money in the Colts fund. We can't let Cavino gamble it all away. No, I'm earning. I mean, you did just double your money, so when the cult leader has a gambling problem. Sounds like a cult leader to me. Credits finished. Omit. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna go Google what a roulette is. You don't know what roulette is? Okay, there we go. Check for infinite recursion, what? Ah, I see. There is an infinite recursion. I gotta get rid of that. I do want to change this to maybe be 8. Let's make you 10. Let's leave you at 10. Let's make you 12 or 15. Look at the credits roll. You can still control stuff in the UI, which is a problem. Cool. Definitely needs to go slower. It does need to go slower. That's correct. Here they go. Oh no, that's really what it's going to be called, Sammy. It's the first ever octuple A game. I like that speed. I need it to scroll past a little bit faster though. I guess you could claim that. I can claim it. Why no TTS? What do you mean no TTS? You haven't redeemed a TTS. Why no TTS? Because you haven't claimed a TTS. You posted in someone else's chat. That'd be funny. Now I need to figure out how to stop this. Did send a TTS, but because it's just a bunch of A's, Twitch doesn't like it. But it doesn't even tell me that it didn't send. Ah, that's funny. Interesting.
Double A B B B B B B B B B B B B B.
Really? That's only double A? Interesting, that's only double A. I would have thought that that was sort of like quadruple octuple A or quadruple septuple A or something like that. Actually, I mean, it's almost quadruple A, I should say. And then, so why? I feel this needs to go up onto the main UI contain, like, pause GUI input. I don't want to pause the game in the processing mode.
Let us see if this works. What is the most common battery for household items? A.
I don't think I've ever used that battery type. Hello, Aya. How are you? You recorded your first tile set drawing. I do want to see it. I want to see it, Aya. Where is it? Hello, Pandan. Welcome in, you and your raider. What were you up to today? Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice, Aya. What'd you get up to today, Pandan? If I were YouTube, it would be a good short, no? It would be. Put some music over the top of it, some like soothing background music, it'd be good. More Factorio, just got robots, or roboports. So building is a bit faster now. Nice, nice. And Cavino lost it all. Which, I mean, House always wins, so that's to be expected. House always wins. Wanted to record and see how it feels. Fair enough. That makes sense. You could also record you creating as like a large video. Guess my nightly luck has run out. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. We're working on some UI stuff at the moment. So currently, I'm trying to figure out when the credits are rolling, how do I prevent inputs from functioning? I don't think I can. I know it's got a functioning consume inputs. It's got this thing. But it doesn't work. It's like I might need to change it to just input. But then that still works. So, whoops. So I might need both input and GUI input. Yeah, except event marks it as consumed. Like that's what this does, except event. So accept event marks an input as handled. Once you accept an event, it stops propagating even to nodes listening to unhandled and unhandled key. I mean, I can got stuff to do and storage to clean up since my VOD recording is almost full. Fair enough. Fair enough. Should probably take care of that. Thank you for the raid, Pandan. Much appreciated. I honestly, I don't store my VODs anywhere. I just like upload them to YouTube. And then that's it. I don't have anywhere to store them at the moment. I'd need to get some larger NAS drives. If credits rolling, return. Yeah, but the problem is that there's multiple different types of inputs. I don't want to have to set up an input and an unhandled input and a GUI input and all of that and do the exact same thing in all of them. I think I need to do something like that. Maybe. Because this here stops key inputs. So key inputs are handled. But now it's these ones that I need to figure out how to handle. I see why it stops. Yep. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I'm gonna bypass a lot of this a little bit. Not hide, no. I'm gonna have an invisible control. Lock you in place. We'll name you... Click blocker. That's right. Off to go freshen up. Have a good one, are ya? I hope the fresh is most up. Name's the hardest part of coding. No, they're not. Click blocker. Watch this. Watch this. Credits. Can't use any of my keys. And I can't hover them. Hypnotic, do you know if something has happened with Captain Coda? I don't. I don't. I will say I haven't seen them around for a while. The Captain Coda. I mean, they streamed 3 days ago. Yeah, they streamed 3 days ago. So they're still around. Streaming co-working stuff since he's in uber focus mode for his class. Ah, cool. Cool. Just had me curious if everything was okay or if I'd missed something. Alright, there we go. That's all working now. Credits implemented. All right, credits are working. Probably the one thing I want to know now is, can I put outlines with BBC code? Jesus Christ. Godot for BB code outline. That's what I want. BB code is so annoying. It's meh. How do I add a track to the animation maker? Is it something that's been imported automatically, or is it an animation player that you have set up? We go into here. So you should just be able to go animation new for the animation player. And then that'll create a new animation. And then you can start keying everything. But if you want to know about the animation player, just add the animation player. Say on. You got it? Cool. Because yeah, I wasn't sure if just wanted to add a line for your object. So like a property track. Yeah, so it'd be like a property, position, rotation, scale, whatever type of track you want to add. For your case, probably position. So the one you select will depend. Position will be if you want to move it from one spot to another. Rotation will be if you just want to spin it. Scale will be if you want to change how large it is. All of those will map to where are we? All of those will map to these: position, rotation, scale. So whichever one of these three you want to change, you'll select the corresponding one here. I hope that makes sense. It probably doesn't, but I hope. You cannot use that in 2D. So for 2D, you're probably not going to use an animation player for 2D. Animation players are generally 3D. For 2D, what you would want to do so this is used for animation playback. Create a new animation. So you're not going to use any of these like 3D positions or anything for 2D. what you would need to do if you want to move something in 2D, you would just have to code the movement from one spot to another. If you want to play an animation and you have a 2D sprite, then what you would need to do is have an animated sprite 2D. Oh yeah, you can use the property track. That's right. I completely forgot the property track was there. I'm not sure that would be a solution though. It depends on the type of movement you want to do. If you're looking to move it when the player presses a button, so like it moves for X amount of time, then you probably just want to program the movement inside the physics process using a character body 2D or something like that. Is having something animate its position in 2D with an animation player, I wouldn't imagine you would do that for player characters. You might be able to do it for an NPC that runs into screen or runs off screen and then despawns. So we have credits working. Now let's go into here. This scene is so large. Dislike it. Yeah, so you won't use a 3D position on a 2D object. If I drag the item in and it doesn't work. Yeah, so there's no 3D position, rotation, or scale for a 2D object. So that is... Oh, that doesn't look good. Very interesting. So I've always got other stuff playing on other screens so that I can see if something stops working. I can check my internet. Gotta press the keyframe next to the position rotation. Yes. So yeah, you would click these keys here. These keys will add a keyframe for that position at that point in time, and then you can move that to another spot, drag it across, and then click the keyframe again. So what you would do, it depends on your scene tree structure too. So I was going to add a bunch of nodes here. So if you have your animation player here, then, but you want to move these things in accordance to it, you probably want to move the animation player up here. And then you create the animation, you go to the property track, you select the node. Or you can grab and drag it. No. So no, you can't. So you could do that. Property track, you position, adds that. Yeah, no, I can't drag it in either. I can't drag it in, so I don't know what Cinesperry is doing. Yeah, there's no need to drag Cavino, but if someone else is doing it, it's always a good idea to find out how they're doing it. Because yeah, if Cinesperry is able to grab this and drag it into here, it's a question of, okay, how is he getting that to happen? Let's see. Because now I'm curious. I wonder, Tricky, is Cinesperry using Godot 4.4 dev? You're both using 4.3 stable. They're both using 4.3 stable. Interesting. How interesting. How is he able to drag and drop? Onion skinning, force white modulate. Yeah, no, it's more of a question of how is Cinesperry able to drag and drop stuff into here, but myself and Tricky are not able to get that to happen. I'm very curious as to how he's got that working. Ooh, hang on. Tricky. Question for you. When you say that Cinesphere is just dragging it in there, are you saying that they are dragging the node or the property that they want into the animation track down here? Or are you saying that they move it in scene and it appears down here? Otter! Hello, how are you? I'm just helping Tricky with something. Tell us, what were you doing today, Otter? Welcome in, everyone. Not much. We're just doing some UI stuff today. We're going to get it finished off at some point. But obviously there's nothing displayed down here because there's an anomaly going on. And we need anomaly redeems to get it back. More animations today. Dog wall jumping and sliding. Very nice. Very nice. I'm jealous of your pixel art skills. Yay! Thank you, Kavino. So that's what we're focusing on. So Tricky, what you can do, click the record button up here. Click that. When the position, you've already set up the position, click record. And then if I move that, it should auto, well, if I select the correct one, it should auto insert the key like that. And then I drag it here, drag it over more, and it's got a key there. It's just up in the top, up here. So you've got the positions, the tracks down here, positions being added. If I click rotation and I go to rotate it, then it should insert a rotation key as well. As you move the pointer on the bar. Oh, I just grabbed up the top here in the time section and moved it across. Then you can delete keys, all that. There. Yeah, the record button's definitely a better play. Yeah. You write bad code to make up for it, Otter? I doubt that. I've got some pretty bad code in my current setup, so don't worry. Yes, everyone that's come in, I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently in the final stages of this game. This game's a frustrating traffic jam game. We just need to add a sanity mode and finish up some UI bits and pieces like a pause menu. And then I can throw it up on itch and be like, here's a game I use to learn how to make a game in 3D. And then we start doing some game jams to learn some other game engines. And then once we have finished learning those game engines, and we have decided what we're going to use for the next game, we're going to take all of the documentation from here, start prototyping a game, while we document our 3D UI, story, sound design, all that stuff. So Oh my god, Traffic Game, the Eternal Darkness version. Yep. Pretty much. And this game has the best title ever. This game is called... It's the first ever Octuple A game. There's 8 A's in that title. First ever Octuple A game. Because that's how it makes you feel. So yeah. Yeah, we've been tinkering with the UI for a bit. So we've got our settings, which you can use to change some different things. We've got our credits, which roll, and you can't do anything while the credits are rolling, which is annoying, and that's half the point of it. Insanity mode. To give you an example of what I'm going to do in sanity mode, all right? In this dystopian future, everyone has a neural implant. And the neural implant is how you receive ads and news updates. And every now and then, because it's version 1, you will start to hear a slight ringing. Just a slight ringing. And you can't do anything about it either. That type of annoying stuff. Gonna go feed dogs and take care of some things, leave it alone. Thank you very much, Otter. Give the dogs a pet from me. Like, give them a good pet. Thanks for stopping by, Otter. We'll catch you when you're done. But yeah. So what I need to do now is I need to set up a pause menu. Which will be panel. Oh, that's what I was looking for as well. I need to put an outline on the BB code. And I haven't used this that much, so I have no idea if that's possible. Hey! Use a different font size and color for text while making the tag's content span multiple lines if it's large enough. Drop cap is typically uppercase character, but drop cap supports... I don't really want to do that. Outline size and outline color. Excellent. Excellent. We're also testing out Stream Tunes today, which is royalty-free, DMCA-free music for streaming or videos, background music and stuff on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and all that stuff. So, very nice. Let's go into scripts. Have a look at...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. That is my favorite audio that I've added to the stream. Well, I'm not sure how many people will actually understand it. Well, actually, Outline size 10. Hydrate. Sure thing. I'm actually very surprised that not more people haven't redeemed the hot sauce. I mean, I'm glad, because my tongue burns for a while after the hot sauce. Not in an overly painful way, just in a lingering pain that annoys me for about 45 minutes. It's quite frustrating. You got weak sauce. I'm waiting for my proper hot sauces to show up. I'm waiting for the proper hot sauces to show up. When the proper ones show up, it's just going to be a drop, like a single drop of hot sauce. Thank you, vets. But for this one, because it's not an overly proper hot sauce, I'm just sort of teaspooning it. Like, throw a bunch of it on the teaspoon, drink it. Done. Outline size. And outline color. There we go. Let's see what that looks like at least. I want to see a shot glass for it. God, no. God, no. Alright, that's good. I like that. For anyone that feels dizzy looking at this, good. Good. That's kind of the idea. Oh, hang on, I need to correct that. Outline color, outline size. Why did they not? Outline color, outline size. Outline color, outline size. Outline color, outline size. Huh? Oh, I know. I have to move you up there. That's why. That's why. Make sure these credits still look okay. I just need to make sure that when it gets to the top, it's not scrolling faster than it is now. But I think it does. A tiny bit. Imperceptible, I would say. Yeah, that's better. I do need to put a bit of a space between them though. I'm gonna add a control. That is 200. There we go. I also need it to keep scrolling up. Don't eat banana skins. You're not my real mom. You read that part, did you? You read the part about the banana skins. I mean, at the end of the day,
Yes,
you do.
my child. Eat the banana skins. Did it?
You're so horrible. Stop telling them to eat banana skins. Chuckled when I saw it. Yeah, it's because the demon, that's our sleep paralysis demon. So apparently, if you eat 5 banana skins a day, it keeps him away. So apparently, I don't trust him. I actually think that if you eat 5 banana skins a day, he shows up, and that's why. Pretty sure it was 5 a week, but I don't mind this change in law. I forget how long it was, but I'm pretty sure he's just trying to drum up business by getting people to eat more banana skins and then just giving more people sleep paralysis. That's it. That's what I'm thinking. So, yeah. In reality, the demon's a banana merchant. Ah, right. It makes sense now. I understand. Damn demons trying to get more money for his bananas. Supply and demand and all that. It's smart. It's a very smart way of doing it. I mean, banana skins are actually edible. Not only that, but hella healthy. Yes, however, there are warnings. So if you get organic bananas, you need to make sure you wash the banana skin before you eat it. If you don't get organic bananas, you need to thoroughly wash them because there could be pesticides on there, which if you consume too much of, could lead to developments of cancers and autism and things like that, potentially. We were reading about the side effects of eating it before.
As I said before, the banana skins will almost definitely most likely not give you autism.
Yeah, but then you said the other thing was schizophrenia that it would give you. So I'm inclined to not eat them, if that's okay. Any percent life speed run, here I come. Oh my god, cryptic. Everything causes cancer these days, especially in California. I mean, California itself causes cancer. Also, only one person today has commented on my stream title. I think maybe it's too cryptic. Property, self, global position, vector 2i to negative 540. I think maybe Twitch fucked up by moving the layout, so I didn't even read the title. Aww. The title's half of it. Save hours in time. Exactly. That's correct, Rio. I don't think I've been here long enough to understand what's wrong with it. So I like to Oh, duh. So we had one previously, which was code until late create until late times. So there was create until late times, CULT. There was chat hopes against our streamer. No, chat hopes. Yeah, chat hopes against our streamer for chaos. Today is save hours in time for shit. So, you know. Is due to the pesticides. Pesticide exposure during gestation can cause autism. Banana peel itself is... Yeah, it's because of the pesticides. That's why it says to wash them thoroughly. So if you go here, it's potential downsides. Pesticide exposure has been linked to several adverse effects on health and may increase the risk of conditions like autism, cancer, high blood pressure, diabetes, and dementia. But so they say to make sure like if you're going to eat the banana peel, then you may want to go for organic bananas where possible, because they're not going to have those types of pesticides on them. But you're still going to wash the peel thoroughly before consuming them to help minimize pesticide exposure. So yeah, it's all to do with the pesticide, not at all to do with the skin. Good night, Cavino. Oh, you stayed up late tonight. What is this? Get to bed, young man. It is past your bedtime. Good night to you. The way they phrased it is not great. Yeah. Well, I mean, they specify it under pesticides. But yeah, obviously it's not, if you're already a human and you consume it, you'll be fine. But if you're not yet a human, then, and you're still becoming human, then yeah. I like that. Detroit. Because I haven't triggered it. Move container. Tween, callback, do that. Because I would like it to scroll up so that the Blender logo and Godot logo finish here. And then disappears. It does speed up a bit. I need to adjust the tween time for this part. Huh? Blender logo very hidden. Yeah, it needs to... It's not doing this part. It's skipping this bit. Why? Why does it not do that bit? Let's make sure this text stays moving similar speed. Yeah, I might bump it up to 28. See, it stops there. I want it to keep moving up until these reach up here. I also need to make this bigger. I'm gonna change this to a grid. Two columns. Not what I want. Had your 10-minute break, back to work. Get back to work. What are you doing here? Jeez. Slacker. That's what I think. You slacker. Oh, that's right. Snin's not streaming today or tomorrow, is he? Fine, I guess. Unless it is moving the global position. No. I don't think this is being triggered. I don't know why. I just don't think it's being triggered. Self global position to this over 4 seconds. But you never call it. Why not? It's at times like this that my brain starts to contemplate why it chooses to do this to itself. why put itself in this situation where it has to try and figure stuff out? Why not just go out into the woods and relax, do nothing, build a hut in some random bush somewhere? Create UI global position goes to vector 0. I'm gonna see what happens with that. It's a completely out of left field idea, seeing if it does in fact work when you have the function above. I don't think it will. No. It did not. Those should all be vector 2i. Unless it's... Unless it has an issue with the fact that it's a vector 2i. Really? 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 You're gonna have a problem with the fact that it's a vector 2i? Jesus. Very frustrating. Very, 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 very frustrating. I'll move you back down there. Okay. After this, I'm going to have a little bit of a pause and play a game of chess. Just to relax for a little bit. Have a bit of time away from code and UI work and whatnot. And then we'll get back to the pause menu in-game. The pause menu will have new game, settings, quit to menu, and quit. But still isn't doing it though. Self global position. Now I'm thinking it's because of this, the negative value. Which, if it is, gonna be very frustrating. Yeah, but it's just at the end. At the end, Van, it doesn't do what I want it to. It's being pooey. Right here. Right here, I want it to keep going up. Alright, I'm gonna simplify this. I'm going to simplify this a lot. And get rid of you. Move you up there. Delete you. Deleting you. Taking all of these, moving them out. Deleting them from there. These logos. I'm going to move them out. Delete that. Size 100. Going to move all of these down like so. So we'll go 1940. I'll have Blender go to 670. 700. I have Godot go to 1400. Blender can go down to 1990, roughly. That's about center. This one here, which will be my logo, can go to about 2340. Its width can be and we'll have you go center, which would be what, 520 plus 700, so about 1220. Now I've got to subtract that, so 1020. That'll be center enough, I think. Maybe we'll go 980 or 1000. There we go. That'd be good enough. And now I don't need to worry about any of this shit. Get rid of that. Let's go time to start. Get rid of you. Beautiful. Now your entire height is going to be 2340, 2740, 2740. What is it? So can't be bothered. Can't be bothered with the math. So we've got 2740, and then we're taking away 1080 from it. Then that leaves it with 1660 left. So if I scroll it up to about 2200. So if we go 0, 2200, and we do that over 45 seconds. Okay, now that doesn't want to work. Ow. $2,600. $2,740. All right, so 2740 is its max height, or is its height. Roll credits. Create a tween for the credits UI global position for a vector 2 of 0 and 2200. Hi, I want to learn how to program deeply, but I find it so hard to understand it. And I get a lot of imposter syndrome. I want to be able to build out sides alone without a video or falling into tutorial hell. Any hell. So I'm not, yeah, I was very focused at the moment. That was my bad. So avoiding tutorial hell, just if you don't want to drop into tutorial hell, learn how to read the documentation for whatever language you're using or framework you're using or game engine. That will allow you to figure out how to do stuff by reading their documentation and then tinkering and going, oh, they have this function, I wonder what happens if I use that. And going, okay, cool, so that's what it does, that's not what I need, but I now know that that's there, sort of thing. And then you kind of build on it from there and go on. And that's how I learn mostly these days. It avoids a lot of tutorial stuff. There are some things where I'll go, all right, the documentation's not very clear on this specific thing that I'm looking to do. So I'll Google how to do this specific thing with this language or with this engine or something like that. And then I'll find other people that have had the same trouble, and there'll be a post from someone answering that question. So then I can see how other people have gone around that issue. So there's those ways that you can learn. But if you're unable to do that at this point in time, then there's no problem with following some tutorials here and there, as long as what you get out of those tutorials is how to use things. So how long until you become advanced? Well, that's That's the question, isn't it? That's the question. I've been doing programming in general for almost a decade now. So if you practice every day for any amount of time, it will take you, but you're not going to become advanced overnight. It's not going to be a couple of months until you're advanced. You're going to be fairly beginner at programming for the first few months at least, because you need to practice problem solving with code first. That's the main thing. Once you know how to solve problems with code, like you look at a problem statement, you identify key points, you figure out how to build a solution to that with code. Then you go to the intermediate stage. And the intermediate stage is you're able to build stuff, you're able to solve problems, but you're not able to come up with a complex solution that involves multiple moving parts, sort of thing. Once you can then do that, then you're at the more advanced stage, and you're able to look at an issue that involves multiple moving parts, multiple systems connecting to each other, and you're able to build a solution for that. So there's different levels you'll have to go through, but the only thing you can do to get there is practice. You got to keep practicing. Even if you feel you're not making progress, at some point, I've experienced it a few times, at some point, something just clicks. Something will just click and everything will fall into place. But you've got to continue trying and repeating and tinkering with different things. A good way to do it is to come up with a simple project idea, a very simple project idea, and build that. Don't worry about building it well. Don't worry about making it the fastest version of the application that's ever been released. Just worry about making something that's functional. And then after that, you can build something else. Maybe it has a little bit more complexity to it. And you just keep building things, focusing on areas that you haven't practiced yet, or that you have practiced, but still aren't fully across, or still don't fully understand. And you just keep practicing over and over and over. That's basically it. There ain't no shortcut. Well, not until we have like neural implants that just give us all the information that we need. At that point, there's no need to learn. Yeah, it's the same with everything. You want to learn another language, you've got to keep practicing it until you get fluent at it. You want to learn math, you've got to keep practicing math skills until you get good at it. You want to learn woodworking. You've got to keep practicing your woodworking techniques over and over again until you're able to build a bookcase from a few bits of wood that you've then molded and crafted and done what you want to with. Like, it's everything will require you to just continue practicing until you're good at it. I have no idea why this is not scrolling. Oh, it is scrolling. It is scrolling. I need to make it scroll into the negative. There it is. That's right. I knew something was wrong. I have to find something new to watch now. Okay, that's scrolled too far. Ooh, no, not 2700, 1700. Minus is plus and plus is minus. Mm-hmm. I feel like speeding this up just for the purposes of testing. And then after I've sped it up and figured it out, then I can just set it back to 45 seconds. I think that's a good spot to stop. Maybe we go up another 200 just until all the text is gone. Actually, I'm gonna set this as a placeholder so that I know if it's gone out of view or not. And then I don't need to worry about a timer after that. I can just do reset credits. Now I can get rid of you. I can delete you. Done. Well, actually, let's see. Look at him fly by. They're zooming past. Now, if you watch the Half-Life 2 20th anniversary documentary or the documentary on the making of Stalker 2, no, I haven't. I have not. Okay, so I need another 500. Yeah, so I've watched all of Barry. So now that that's finished, I need another show to watch. They're both on YouTube and free, highly recommended. Very nice. I might have to check them out.
That's a neat pink square you got there.
It is, isn't it? Perfect. It is the best pink square in the world. No one can make a better pink square. If this is a rage game, it could be funny to have the credits scroll back down a little bit each time the user clicks or presses a button to try to skip it. I do like that. Live action show, anime, or like anything really. Like if it's anime, then I have to be able to watch it without subtitles, just because I generally have this stuff on while I'm doing things. That's not diabolical, that's a great idea. Sammy has a great idea. That is one of the best ideas I've heard. And when you type out a message saying something like, why are you trying to skip the credits? What I could do is have a counter appear. Have a counter like over here. Every time they... Ooh, actually, no. No, I have a better idea. Every time they click or try to skip the credits, it slows the credits down even further. So the credits take 45 seconds to scroll all the way up. If you click or try to skip it, it adds 10 seconds. It just gets slower and slower and slower until it's like crawling. I like that. Silo is a good live action show. Demon Slayer is great anime. It's all dubbed. Finale comes out early 2025, so you would have enough time to watch it before then. Where can I watch these things as well? Because I currently don't have any streaming services except for Amazon Prime, because I pay for Amazon Prime to get like free delivery and stuff. So what I need to do, I need to go scroll credits. I'm gonna take this and go const scroll targets.
So have you heard of how people prefer a long wait where they know how long it will be rather than not knowing? Well, you should add a timer that will sneakily keep adding seconds, or just simply not go down, or count down at an irregular speed.
Have you heard of how people prefer a long wait where they know how long it will be rather than not knowing? Fair enough. I might have to look into that. I think slowing it down by 10 seconds every time they click is a preferred option for me. Just for me. That's all. Silo is Apple TV, not getting Apple TV. Demon Slayer is on Crunchyroll and Hulu. With Crunchyroll, in order to access dubbed stuff, you've got to start paying for it. I'm pretty sure. It's like I've got a Crunchyroll account, but actually, yeah, so this is season 1, I would assume, and then next season is a movie, and these are all premium. And these are all premium. These are all premium. Yeah, so it looks like the first season is free. But after that, it's premium. Yeah, they get you after the first season. Yeah, that's usually how they do it. Most of the time, it's here's the first 5 episodes free, which is why I haven't caught up on all of One Piece, because I've seen a ton of One Piece ages ago, but Crunchyroll only has the first 5 episodes as like free dubbed stuff, so I'd have to watch it subbed unless I pay, and I'm trying to be as cheap as possible right now, so you know. Why is this stuff still there? I'm gonna reload this project. Check out The Expanse since you already have Amazon. Might have to. Stick with The Expanse. Start scroll credits. So we'll have a process where we go if scroll credits elif global position equals scroll target, reset. Now in here, I can get rid of the tweens here and go credits UI. Scroll credits. Ooh, actually. By default, don't need that. Credit set process true. In here, set your process to disabled. No. Set process false. So now this isn't going to run until this happens. There we go. Yay. Yay. I was just constantly saying to myself, we have another anomaly. We have another anomaly. We have another anomaly. Why is it so hard to find the right one? I think it's just because of how many I've got. So for some reason, it hasn't put them alphabetically. I would have liked it to put them alphabetically. For some reason, that's not how they do it. I will see if there's a way I can order them. I think it's also based on... You're making more like 99 points. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. And the benefit of that is it would mess with everyone that wants their points to be nice, even numbers. Why are they advertising COVID vaccines? Probably because people have stopped taking them and there's an uptick in COVID infections going around. Just off the top of my head, you know. I know it's been like a year since I've had any COVID vaccine. Haven't had any boosters or anything. That reminds me, I should get in touch with my doctor and find out if I need an update to one of my shots. Because there was one shot... I remember getting like a vaccine for chicken pox, measles, whooping cough, all that stuff. And they're like, yeah, so in 5 years you need another shot for this one, and only this one. The rest of them are fine. You just need a booster shot for this one. So, and that was I think like 6 years ago now. So I should probably go back to my doctor and go, yeah, was there a booster to a vaccine that I had in like 2018 that I should get? I remember there was something
And there was much
from
rejoicing.
Like a 5-year booster or something. Hang on. Did it not play the ads finished yay? I didn't hear it. It did? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. So we have that set up now. And I need to adjust, not you, this one. You were just enjoying the sound of your own voice. Yep, that sounds like me. That is 100% me. Dwell position equals lerp from starting pos scroll target so lerp is going to those outside this range are allowed and can be used to perform extrapolation. Use clamp on the results. Both from and to must be the same types. Turns 3. Multiplied. Let's just see what that does first. That zoomed past. It's gonna be too fast.
It's bedtime, but I don't have any creative messages to send, so I'm just gonna annoy you with this instead. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy?
Have a good night, Bucky. Enjoy your sleep. I'm gonna go join Cavino. Enjoy, Tricky. Good night, Bucky.
Dreams? I had a dream once. I dreamt I was in a room. A rubber room.
Oh, God. Seems we're gonna join Cavino and Bucky. Whatever makes yous happy. Alright? Hello, Roman. How are you? I'm just tinkering with some credit stuff at the moment. That's all I'm doing. How are you? It's close to 692. Negative 860. No, this is Godot. It's Godot that I'm tinkering with at the moment. Negative 84. I think I need to get a distance between them. Scroll distance will be I think it'll be a float. Something like that. Godot's game engine. So, yeah, you can make different stuff in Godot. It's a free open source game engine. Very nice, very powerful. This one. Yeah. Nice little nice. When I say little game engine, I mean little, because it's unzipped. It's about 120. Hang on. -L local opt Godot. It's about 120 megabytes. Let's go dot local opt Godot. 106 megabytes is how big the engine is when it's unzipped. That's very, very good. Doesn't have all the bells and whistles that come with Unreal and Unity and such. Because honestly, if you're an indie dev, probably not gonna use that stuff at the beginning. Maybe after you've made a few games, then you'll be using that stuff. But for your first game, probably not gonna be using it. I do tinker with Blender though. We do use Blender for some modeling and animating and things like that. Why is that open? Not the one I want open. That's the one I want. Okay, so scroll distance will be starting pos distance 2 scroll target. Scroll distance Let's see what that does. Can I convert argument 2 from float to int? Make them both floats. That's all you need to do. Make them both floats. And apparently I'm back in the chat room. Let's see what happens now. It's 38.8. Global position. Minus that. How fast is that? Trying to find a Blender tutor. I'm about a month or two into Blender, but mapping, nodes, sculpting, editing, and little things that I'm just having trouble with, and etc. All that's becoming more of an issue for me. They are the more advanced stuff. I've never used nodes in Blender. I've tinkered with geometry nodes a tiny bit, but I'm not good at it at all. When it comes to oh, damn it. Why did it open that one? Sorry, I need to... get this started back up. All right, overlays back. Take me here. That's what I want. Go away. I would say, let me see if they're online. Someone you could check out for 3D modeling stuff is Jedem NZ. So shout out to Jedem. He does a lot of stuff in the Unreal Engine, but he also does a lot of 3D modeling and animating. He's better at Blender than me, so he can probably help you a lot more with that stuff and kind of give you a bit more of a hand in terms of nodes and sculpting and mapping and things like that, because I'm not at all advanced at Blender. I use it to create simple 3D models. What do we have here? Global position. We're looping over that. But I think this needs to be global position Y. Yes, Jed is actually live right now. Whoa. That was very fast. I think that's a good pace for the credits. It's a nice pace for the credits. Scroll multiplier. Scroll change. Thank you very much, Roman. I hope you get around the Blender problems that you're having. I look forward to hearing about the amazing things that you make in Blender. especially if you're going the sculpting route, or sculpting and geometry nodes, you're going to be making some epic looking things. Right, so we have a scroll change, which is going to be, I want to decrease it. If event it's not quite what I want. Event is input event mouse button. Actually, if it is not, then I can return. Hello, Mars. It's going good. It's going good. We're just adding some frustrating parts to our credits, where when the credits are rolling, every time you click or try to skip the credits, it slows them down more and more. So they take longer to finish. Yeah, it's always about one thing after another, but I always figure it out. Just now I have more bigger knots to solve. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Jedem might be able to help you with those. If not, he probably knows more 3D modeling people than I do. There is someone else you could check out, which they're not online now. They're not online now, but Dead Sun Prime. If you go and watch Dead Sun Prime's VODs, you will see exactly how good they are at 3D modeling. They created their entire 3D VTuber setup and scene and whatnot themselves in Blender. So they would be very good. Built a chatbot in C# tonight. Interesting. Why did you do that, Mars? I'm curious as to why you did that. Why not? Fair enough. Good answer. Good answer indeed. Or, actually no. I was thinking the same thing. Scroll speed. On ready will be scroll multiplier. There we go. Scroll speed equals, well, minus equal plus equal scroll change. Now this we multiply by scroll speed. So we play this. Alright, that's how fast it's moving now. If I start clicking, doesn't seem to be slowing. Should make the credits have a traffic jam. Interesting. Print event as text. Huh. Imagine if the first part slowed down and the next one bumped into kind of. That's way more complicated. There we go. They start going backwards. They started going backwards. That's funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Okay. So this is what happens when you click. So you try and skip the credits. The credits slow down. You really don't like play it. You made it go backwards. You want to skip the credits, huh? Well, how about we just back up and start that over? It's so funny. So funny. So what I want to do... We're going to set this at 1.5. And what I'm going to do is go scroll speed. Because we have that, which is going to increase, like it's going to decrease it by 0.05 each time. Which means 10 clicks, like 30 clicks, and it stops moving. It's not exactly what I want to have happen. I want to have it so that you click and it scales it down towards 0. So it would be... kind of want to multiply it by you. Maybe that. No, now the credits are in a traffic jam. They're moving super slow. I am thinking though, I go back to this. So I go back to this, and then we go, we do that. We go, if you're going to let them speed up if the people stop clicking. No, so I've actually just thought about that, Mars. And I'm thinking what I'll do is if the scroll multiplier is less than 0, then and global position Y is less than or equal to starting position Y, then scroll multiplier, sorry, scroll speed equals scroll multiplier, and this needs to be scroll speed. Then this will go, if scroll speed is 0, then scroll speed equals negative scroll change. So what happens is starts playing the credits. You try to skip. It slows the credits down. If you slow it down enough, go change that to a greater than or equal. If you slow it down enough, then what happens is it starts going backwards. And it goes backwards faster and faster. And then when it gets out of screen, it starts playing over again at the regular speed. Okay? So it's now playing over at the regular speed. Then if you keep trying to skip again, it's like, we're gonna go back to the start. Like, we're restarting this again. And then it starts playing them again. So if you want the credits to end, then stop trying to skip them. Remind me never to piss you off. I mean, it's just a bit of fun. It's not even my idea. I'm working off of an idea from Sammy. Sammy gave me this idea, right? That's all. That's all. I didn't come up with this, just so everyone's aware. So we have that. What I'm gonna do, add a control here. No, I've already added the control there. So we've got the panel. Lock that in place. Save this. Pause menu. Pause menu. This will be full screen. It's going to have texture box flat. Which will do that. And then what I need to do now is, well, Jesus Christ, we've spent almost 7 hours working on the game today. I do want to get to the Godot overlay stuff because there's some weird stuff going on there with the rotation bits. There's also an anomaly active. So if people want to see my screen, you're gonna have to resolve the anomaly. There we go. To give you a hand. I think it might be the camera turning on and off, the microphone turning on and off, and the display turning on and off. Might need to stop that. Might need to set them to not do that. Because those things can impact the viewer experience negatively if they don't get resolved. Now under here, ooh. Not quite that, but that is the kind of thing that I'm after. I do need a control. Needs to be over this side. Main UI. Under the main menu, you have to duplicate and go pause menu. Change you. Change credits to be. Actually, no. I think that's good. I think that'll be fine. So in the street script, I need to handle inputs. Not init. If event is action pressed, UI cancel. Hello, Xantha. How are you? How was your stream today? I saw you were doing Ashes of Creation. No, not Ashes of Creation. Path of Exile. That one. That game. It's a ton of fun, to be honest. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm avoiding games like that at the moment because I'll get sucked into them and my productivity will just disappear into the abyss. What was it I was going to do? That's what I was checking. Input maps. Get to a goal and then reward yourself with a week of Dark Soul. Diablo, goodness. Fair enough. I'm thinking I might spend, like, once I've finished this game, there's going to be some game jams that I want to do. So I might spend some time playing some games after doing Godot overlay work while I'm waiting for a game jam that I want to participate in to start up. So maybe then I'll try it. But that's the thing, though. I don't know if I want to play, if I'd play Paths of Exile or if I'd play Ashes of Creation. Like, which one? Which one do I choose? They have a good idea to avoid burnout. Trust me, I'm never going to be burnt out. Never, ever going to be burnt out. I've been doing this for almost 6 months now, and I feel fantastic. Primarily because I keep reminding myself, this is 4 million times better than having an actual job. That's what keeps me going. It's like, hey, remember when you had to go to work every day? It's like, yeah, it's a good point. Pause menu visible equals the opposite of pause menu visible. And also set process is pause menu visible. So if the pause menu is visible, set process should be false. If it's not visible, process mode just be it like that. Yeah, thanks for the lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk, Xantha. Much appreciated. Look at that piece of simple logic. So simple. And player set process input. To that. So the player gets added to the as a child with the name player. So that should pause everything. That should be good. If we start a new game, might help if I make it hidden by default. Okay, let's see. New game. That's, yep. I see why. Grab focus on null value. Selected button is grab focus. Selected button is settings. No, select button gets set to settings there. Set up focus on change. If selected button is null, turn. That'll work. Oh, hello, gamer. How do you pronounce T-hat gamer? I pronounce it T-hat gamer. Like, who are you trying to prove what point to? Who are you trying to prove what point to? I will happily come be a part of this chat. Ah, someone IRL. Right. Yep. It's good old T-hat gamer. Also, tell this other person to break out their mobile device and open up Twitch and put me on. Alright? Whoever you are, start watching. Why not, right? Got nothing better to do, obviously. You're hanging around with T-hat gamer. Okay. The other thing I need to do, go If dialogue manager dialogue shown will be false, and we will say dialogue manager dialogue started connects to a function for dialogue shown or toggle dialogue shown. Dialogue shown equals the opposite of dialogue shown. This will have a resource of dialogue resource, and this will toggle dialogue shown. Copy that, and we do the same thing for dialogue ended. Perfect. If not dialogue shown, there we go. Thank you very much, vets. That was wrong. It was not working. Even though in here... Visibility changed. Connect to a function. New game. Grab focus. It's gold. Exclamation gold for the stream avatars. Oh, I'm not sure I'm going to get around to fixing the stream anomaly stuff today. It's already at the 8-hour mark and I want to get this finished. Because I can just use the exact same UI. I can use the main menu UI with settings, basically. I was wondering if I could check anomaly points. I knew goal already. You can't. It'll, I do need to add that command. I want to add that command so that you can see how many points you have. And I want to rework the leaderboard because there's a bit of space underneath the leaderboard at the moment in the pop out. And I want to see if I can have that as a, like, show the position of the person that got points, but they're not in the top 5. So that way they know how far behind they are and how much effort they have to put in to kind of get it. And depending on how many people are playing, I want to be able to adjust what the time frame is between anomalies starting. So that way, if we have more people playing than normal, I can go, okay, we need to have more anomalies become active so that people have a chance to catch up to others that are like already 20 points up or something. So that way we have more stream anomalies more often and people can get points. Because it won't be fun if there's like one anomaly every 20 to 25 minutes. And yeah, we have everyone on 1 point. So everyone's on 1 point. Not as fun. Error calling signal. Expected 1 arguments, but called with 0. So, dialogue ended has the resource. Okay. Okay. That should take care of that. Now what? Invalid access. What? Index of 1. Buttons 4. Button index 0. Oh. Yep. It's because you're just that. That's why. Okay, so that still pops up. So that tells me that the event system is not pausing with everything else. Ads approaching. I'm gonna get myself another drink on these ads because I'm running a bit low on water. And I need to take a tiny little bit of a break because I think it's been like 3 hours since I stepped away. Absolutely insane. Cray cray, some might call it. Then I'll BRB. I'll be back before you know it. Well, I mean, I'll be back around about when you know it. Because I'll pop up and then you'll know. So, alright, BRB. And I'm back. So, ads are almost over. Well, it doesn't seem like Aldi's have delivery.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Okay. I was just having a quick look to see if there was a way I could get Aldi delivery. No, just kind of trying to identify how to stream on Wednesdays as well. So if I could get groceries delivered on Tuesday evenings, Tuesday nights, after I finish streaming, before I go to bed sort of thing. And then Wednesdays, like Wednesday night sort of thing, I can cook and stuff. Then I can stream on Wednesdays. You know? And then I can stream 7 days a week. And yeah. I'm also starting to get into the habit of, on my ad breaks, I take a couple minutes to do some sort of exercise as well. So today, there were 3 breaks where I just went, all right, exercise time. I'll knock out some push-ups just to like give me some sort of exercise that I can slowly work more in. What was the issue we were having? That's right, the dialogue pops up. Okay, let's go here. Start it up. So I should... Okay, so Dialogue Manager doesn't sit underneath Street, basically. I need to make... Yep. There's 2 ways I can go about it. Setting... where is it? Under Street. In here, set stuff to on route. Or I go... Dialogue Manager. Set process. Actually, no. No, because that's not the thing that has an issue. What it is the event system. The event system's not pausing because it doesn't have process or anything like that. It's just running based on events. So what I need to do is get the event system active event and determine if it's a timed event. And if it is, I need to pause its timer. If event system active event is not null, and event system what? What? You're not null. You create an event timer. Event timer. Set paused. Set paused, so I want it to be paused only if you're visible. Which will be there. Okay, that should allow me to pause things. Press escape. Excellent, we have no dialogue. There we go, perfect. Love it. Now, one thing I need to do. Oops. Duplicate you, move you up. We'll go resume, hidden. Now, under main menu, visibility changed. Go resume grab focus. Actually, you pass in if visible, resume grab focus. Otherwise, don't care. Not a bit. Not a one. Don't care. If it's not visible, I don't want to grab focus. Visibility changed. Function. Visible. Resume grab focus. Actually, if not visible, return. Then we can do resume grab focus, and if buttons as resume, actually menu resume. Doesn't have it, then buttons push front, menu resume. Then I need to redo all of these. $3.16. Pause menu will be false. We go if pause menu, buttons push front, resume. Buttons 0 grab focus. Move over each of them. Take care of the focus setup. Button down, do that. Resume. Button up. Connect to Tell me there's no set visible. There is... So yeah, there's no... Where is visible? Okay. Okay. Button connect up. Resume button up. Connect. I guess I can just set it up to be a anonymous function. Stream the cleaning in a maid costume. God no. God no. Shall redeem it. There we go. Now I am back. Button down on base. Ah, yes, of course. You need resume. I also need here to go. Resume visible is true. You never left? I mean, my voice did. That's for sure. Interesting. Ah, yes. Inside streets. I need to... We need to go pause menu, UI, main menu. Pause menu. Street. In here, pause menu, UI, main menu. We do pause menu is true. The correct structure. Pause menu, UI, main menu. Yep. Should be correct. Nope. Apparently not. Attach a script. UI main menu, pause menu, it's true. Close you. In here, I have this as false. We go set val if val is false. No, if val, then buttons push front. Resume. Button 0. I need grab focus on that. The get is just going to return pause menu. What I want is to take you, go set up button signals. So it does that. goes if button focus entered is connected to that, button focus entered disconnect that. If button focus exited is connected. Actually, that's not at all what I need. If button mouse entered is connected to if it's not connected to that, I can do that. There we go. That should take care of it. I should be able to set up button signals. Resume visible is true. All right, that should be good. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Now I've got to handle these focus again. Those quits are correct. Neighbor right is new game. Neighbor bottom is new game. Next is new game. And then I need to update new game and only new game. Focus top is going to be resume get path. Neighbor focus previous is you. I think it's also focus left needs to be you. Yes. All right, that should handle everything now. We should be good. Oh, I'm not updating quit. Bottom next right. Oh, we're actually gonna have the UI done today. I may not get anything else done, but the UI is gonna be done. Oh, why is... Oh. Quit. Oh my god. Hell yes. Okay, not visible on this, but get node visible. So we go up from main menu into UI and then into pause menu. I suppose NPCs moving around is fine. Alright, so I need to see if pressing resume triggers everything to continue ticking. I don't think it does. I think it's only on escape, and considering nothing's happened, I'm going to say that is the case. What did I have street map the button to? I need to take all of this, go pause game. Yep, pause game will work. So pause menu. Inside main menu. Instead of this, I'm going to do pause game. That will have it all working as I want. Pause game in pause menu. Because I have it, I have to go up one more. Gotta go up one more. There we go. Hell yes. Hell yes. All right. UI implemented. with in-game pause menu and settings all hooked up. Hell yes. Hell yes. UI is done. I can move on from finally finishing the UI to let's go on to this Godot overlay stuff. Let's see if we can get the rotational stuff working. That's what I need to get working now. That is the thing that needs to be working. Yeah, close this. Alright, before I move on to this, I'm going to give my mind a break. And just do a game of chess. Good night, Mars. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's nice and peaceful and not at all disturbed by some infuriating sleep paralysis demon. I know just how bad that can be. I'm gonna have to castle on this side. Move you out to there. Prevent you from getting to there. You take, I take, you take. Let's check. Now I can move you to there. You're not much help to me here. Pull you out first. Now shift you there, push you forward. Then you'll be unguarded. Oh, you won't be because of you, but you'll be unguarded. I need to be careful of that. Get you there. Thanks for the nightmares, no worries. Anytime. Anything to give the people what they want. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I'm liking this idea. No! What the? I wanted to take. Well, at least we both lost our queens. May have been a mistake, but at least it's not the worst mistake. Make a choice. You can piss off. Now I can move you out. Or you can take, and then I can take, and then, yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Your only safe spot is to move is here. God damn it. Why can't you just do what I want? Now you have nowhere safe. Well, actually, no, you can move back there and you'll still be safe. That's fair. Hmm. Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to do some. I have more time on the clock than you, so if you don't start pushing me, I'm gonna win. Gonna have to back up. You're starting to annoy me. Good. Tis good. I'll move you there. Offer you an exchange of pieces. Good night, vets. Have a good sleep. Move you here, you there, take that, because that's being a pain in the ass. I could move you back there, go down, take. Actually, you know what? Let's go for the checkmate. Why not? You can move that over. Or you can do that. Now what? Fuck you. Go there and check you. Then you could go there. That would be dangerous. I'd have to pull you back. Or you take there. I then take you. I might move you back one first. Thank you. Very muchly. You can take. That was an odd move for you. I would have moved you first. Draw. Nice. Oh, white had such the advantage too, and they went for a draw. Oh, they opted for a draw after they had such a big advantage. Fools. Fools they are. Okay, so there apparently is a camera rotation anomaly active right now. I don't see it, but apparently it's there. Let's have a look at process. Apparently there are no anomalies to process at this point in time. Which we know is wrong. Because there are two active anomalies, both of which are rotation. The undertext and the camera. We go print active anomalies size. You're not even... Oh, I have it turned off. Whoops. That's why. Flag is processed, returns true. Ah, yes, that's right. Where is the OBS request? We got ads coming in. I'm going to take a short little break just so I can stretch and, you know, get some exercise in. Not be completely stationary for 10 hours. But I think I know what the issue is. this isn't being called. Continuous updating anomalies. Anomaly effects. Okay. Maybe I don't know why it's not working. Alright, what I'll do instead, I'll clear those out. Have a look over these, turn off the fact that they have an anomaly. Okay. Next time there's an anomaly to process. Camera now active for anomaly rotation. Alright, I will BRB. See you in a minute. And I'm back.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. So. One thing is I've noticed that doesn't continue. It doesn't seem to call that. G'day, the Decimator. How are you? What's going on? I just did a little bit of exercise and I'm tired. I need to do more exercise, I think. So I'm gonna finish with this school quarter. Fair enough. Yeah, processed ball. Processed is false. Of course, yep. That should get printed out. Let's have to hope the next one is a rotation anomaly. Hopefully it is. I honestly don't know when the next one's going to trigger. About 10 minutes ago, so it's got a bit. Got a while. Anomaly effect. Continuous updating anomalies has. So if it's rotation. That be the object move redeem. The rotation is object movement, yes. But for some reason, it's assigning things the rotation anomaly, but it's not rotating them. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm not setting up scenes. So if scene in scene size -1. Scenes data scene items has source UUID, then related scenes append scene. Scenes has scenes. I think scenes has related scenes. Then under process anomalies, go yes, it does have active scene. Oh, hang on, no. That's why. That's why. 100%. That is why. Well, actually, I might be thinking about something. Hang on. No, active scene is scenes. No, so that's not why. I thought that was the string name of the scene, but it's not. So that would be that would be true, and that should be true. Then it comes down, and it gets the source data. It gets the anomaly. How? Oh, it gets the anomalous item. And then anomaly processed, anomaly source is flag processed. So this wouldn't actually go into here. It would end up into here. And it should return continuous updating anomalies. Wait, return that. So it should flag it as true if it doesn't contain it. It goes determining the anomaly, determine type, I'm going to move into here. Request gets the JSON, passes in false. So revert is false. So it drops into here. And then it appends this array of requests. And the request size greater than 0. But for some reason, they are all getting set to processed as true. Which doesn't make any sense. Unless I've set up something here. No, so I assign the anomaly. Well, that wouldn't even matter anyway, because these are those, which just has what scenes that it's a part of, what source UID it is, if it's OBS and if it's processed. So then I can filter out everything that's already processed and that's not part of this scene. And then only fetch the anomaly source data or the sources that need to be processed and are part of the active scene. The only thing I can think of is that there's a problem with active scene. Because I know I do this, get active scene, which makes a request for get active scene. We've got active scene response. If the scene name is the active scene, active scene name gets set to nothing. Oh, no. If active scene name is not set, then set the active scene name. Otherwise, return. We say, hey, the OBS scene has changed. Could do a find. No, because find returns the index. Instead of doing that, you just go front. Everything should be working from what I can see. Something that I'm not picking up. Based on all the... Might help if I keep it running, hey? Undertext now has an active anomaly rotation. Camera has an active anomaly rotation. Hydrate! I can do that. Ah. Good old tasty juice. This is not making any sense. Camera now has an active anomaly. For rotation is what it has an active anomaly for. Now, that's output here. Okay. And determine type gets run here. Okay. Determine type gets run there. Flag as processed gets run first. Flag as processed. That prints out. Doesn't log to the console. You know what I need to do? I need to hook up this clear button. Active anomaly with the value type. Ooh. Focus, hello. How are you? You've come in at the perfect time, because apparently active object, like active anomaly with value of type bool on base object of a resource, OBS source, does not exist. That is BS. Active anomaly. It's right there. Right there. Thing we inherit from. How are you doing anyway, Focus? Source. Active anomaly. What do you mean, active anomaly? Does not exist on the resource of OBS source. What? What? What are you talking about? It's right there. It's that. Doing pretty good, starting to feel a little overwhelmed with complexity as it grows, but taking it one step at a time. Smart. Smart. That will happen. That will happen. This has me confused. Because source clearly has an active anomaly value. Trigger the anomaly. This is confusing. Alright, I'm gonna change this to $15, $30. So the first anomaly is gonna kick up. All right, 15 to 30 seconds before it happens. Come on. That was very weird. And it resolves it. That works. That works. What the frick? Let's have a look. Scene data, scene sources. Stream avatars, your microphone. Stream avatars, that's under text background. Your primary display. Your stream avatars. Active anomaly is set to true. Okay, and it does because it's now disappeared. If I go missing object, brings it back. Okay, I need a rotation anomaly. I need a rotation anomaly to come in. That doesn't make sense. Come on. Where's the next anomaly? Can't be that far away, surely. It's a maximum of 30 seconds. It's been over 30 seconds. Damn it. Gone back to that. Okay. Okay, that's frustrating. So, why the hell did it fail with that? That is the most confusing thing ever. What if I... currently trying to figure out some bugs with the rotation anomalies. They were working, but now they don't work. And I don't know why. And I had it complain about something that doesn't make any sense. Export group can be debug console export var clear console. There's a button and we can go set up signals. Pop you there. We go. Clear console. Connect to log console. So log console clear. There we go. That'll take care of that. So I'm going to close that. I'm going to restart. All right. Beautiful. That's now working. That's just a nice to have to clean things up and make things look nice and pretty and whatnot. Oh yeah. I'm currently trying to figure out how I can stream 7 days a week. We have a microphone anomaly. And the primary display has rotation. Continue processing. False. What do you mean, false? Active anomalies is the primary display, which is set to rotation. If you have a look at continuous 3, how the feck? Continue processing was false. That's what it should be, because that's what I'm returning here. Flag is processed. Well, actually, no, that said false. So that said 3 does not exist in 3. What? How does that make sense? Because you were set to anomaly effect rotation. You have anomaly effect rotation in you. So how is that false? How is that false? How the feck is that false? Return active anomaly. Anomaly effect. Anomaly effect is an anomaly effect. We assign anomaly effect down here. Anomaly effect gets assigned to anomaly rotation, which anomaly effect is 3. How does an array that contains the value 3 not contain the value 3? This is the part of programming that makes me cry. Okay. Let's find this. Gonna get rid of that. Go into here. We're going to print out anomaly effect is anomaly effect keys anomaly effect. I'm also going to put this in an array. We're going to go CentS equals that. Print. Continuous anomalies. As why are you having easy fit? Oh, of course. Yep. I see why. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Probably the wrong thing, and I don't know why. But debugging. I have a feeling it's like... It can't be a race condition, though. Okay, curse has appeared. That works. You. Extra object. Redeem. You disappear. You're too far out. So, I'm definitely not getting any gameplay in today, and that's fine. It's perfectly fine. Anomaly effect 0 is none. Continue. Stream avatars now has anomaly rotation. Why? Okay. Okay, so let's go into here, where we have this. I'm gonna go active anomaly is false. And we, inside process, var success equal. Oh, that's why. That's why. Determine type should happen before we check if it should. Jesus Christ. I still need to do that. No. That's why it's all this time, all because I needed to flip two things around. It wasn't a race condition, it was just my logic being silly. Silly logic. Silly not working logic. All right. Now we should be good. Enabled. Cool. That's a missing object. Close that. Start it up. Get our next anomaly. Hopefully it's a rotational anomaly. What else do I have in there? Text change, that's right. Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, at least turned my camera off this time. That's good. Missing object. And close that. Start you. The hell is Acorn TV? God damn, all these streaming services popping up. They suck. It's another enabled. Give me a rotation. Show me potato salad. No, that's another enabled. God damn. God damn it. God damn it. Come on, rotation. Ah! I have idea. I have idea. Okay. Start you up. Go into here. No, because I'd have to go through each of them real quick. Is it a good idea? It wasn't. It turns out it wasn't a good idea. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. Okay, that was a text change. Okay, so for some reason text change isn't working. I don't know why. That's a different thing to look into. Just want to see rotation working. Has beard care happened today? A while ago. It's happened twice, like in the first half of the stream. Thank you. That's nice. Alright, well, that's that anomaly. Missing object. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Ah, it feels so nice to have a combed beard. Very, very smooth and perfect. Oh, Christ. Ow. Owie. Owie, owie, owie. Oh, did you hear, Anahan? I can probably have my game finished by the end of the year. I finished UI stuff today, so now I'm just moving on to sanity mode. I need to input sanity mode, and then, like, or like, all of the logic I will be able to have done. The only things I'll need to add after are things like the fake ads and the dialogue voices. But I'll have all of the actual game logic done. Sanity mode will be there. The UI with all the settings and such are there. Yeah, plans for the fake ads. I have 3 at the moment. 2 are fake ads and 1 is a news report about neural implants. So I need to come up with some. I want to have at least like 7 or 8 fake ads and have them play on like a 30-second timer where it like picks one, plays it, removes it from the list, picks another one, plays it, and then once it's gone through like 4, it starts adding them back into the list. One of them is a toaster, which you use to crypto mine. Another is an advertisement for the neural implant V2. And the fake ad is going to be how there's a security issue with the Neuralink V1. And people should upgrade to the Neuralink V2. But the advertisement for the Neuralink V2 will actually say in the disclaimer that people with the neural implant V1 can't actually upgrade because of incompatibilities with the interfaces. Rotation. Ooh, I'm rotating. Yes. Okay. Rotational anomalies are fixed. Rotational anomalies are fixed. Perfect. Okay. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Perfect. So now what I need to do, I need to go into the anomaly manager. I need to comment out all of those for the time being. And inside here, I want to comment out these. Shit. Okay. I'm just going to comment all of this out rather than do anything with it. I have the window closed. Why does it care? It can't do anything because the window doesn't exist. There's nothing touching anomalies. Alright, so everything should be set up. Determine the anomaly type. Available anomalies. Oof. Are we going to see stream soon, or is there gaming later? I'm probably not going to get to any gaming tonight, but before I end the stream, I want to get this text anomaly working. And that's probably not going to be anytime soon. I first need to figure out why it's not working. Okay, so we do that. That will set it. So now in here, go if data has, if data dot op equals OBS request, OBS batch response, print data. Okay, let's start this up. Invalid assignment property live with value of type bool. What? That's not at all what's happening. You squidgy scroogies. Value of type bool. I'm not. Enabled is a dictionary. And I'm saying the key in that dictionary live, assign it the value, seen item enabled. You are a silly program. You must know what a dictionary is. See, and now it hasn't had that problem. Doesn't have that problem now. Just got to restart it. Restart the game. Well, overlay. It's made in a game engine. It's a game. 203. Comment, your request's request type may not be empty. Oh, that's why. Okay. So the request type for this set input settings, get input settings. What? They're specified. Unless they're supposed to be like this. Source enabled, transform enabled. Ah, yep. I need to move these up here. I need to do that. That's what I need to do. That's the correct structure. That's why it wasn't setting the text. I may have just solved the entire problem that I was having. Why are you not connecting to OBS? WebSocket server. Enabled. It's all correct. What has changed? Why are you continuously trying to identify? I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna start it again. Okay, this is very odd. Get scene details. Should only trigger when it's identified. And when it's identified, that would be after we do a connect to. And the connect to only happens once. What? I have not changed anything in regards to you, but now you're constantly trying to connect. Connect OBS. It's not showing up as enabling. Oh, I know. I know why. Move you down here. You need OP code of OBS request. You do that. Okay, this will work, hopefully. We got ads coming in. Don't worry. Not going to be doing anything special during the ads. If I figure out what the issue is, I'll go through it with you when you get back. Don't expect it to be resolved in 4 minutes though. When this happens, make a request to get it. So it is just OBS request. Maybe I will have it done before ads even start. Okay, so I did fix it. So the issue was, before the ads start, I was making an invalid request to OBS, causing it to break connection and then needing to re-authenticate. That's what the problem was. Now let's see if this stream... Hey! Nobody is reading this. 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 Now, if I add a redeem for anomaly text change, hell yes. I absolutely love that. Okay. We have all of them working now. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Let's see. Fixed up anomalies for rotation and text change. Beautiful. I do need to change those anomalies though, like the redeems themselves. So let's go into the viewer rewards. Change that. Oops. Keep you locked in place. Cost of 99. Perfect.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Okay, so all of this now works. All of this now works. Honest truth, olives suck. Nobody is reading this. If you're reading this, look behind you. Help us, we are forced to do TTS. Focus on the gold. So, what I would like to be able to do is update this text from this. Maybe I change this to whatever the stream title is. So it's no longer the focus. Save house in time. Save hours in time. God damn. Now let's see what it's like with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so that's what it'll be. We'll go with that many spaces, actually. There we go. The reason being because there's no way to add separation in this. If there was, that would be amazing. But yeah, it's just a regular ticker. So that's good though. I like that. We have input settings working. Because yeah, the really complex part of this program in the future is going to be generalizing it to make it available for other people. Because at the moment, it works for my stuff. But what I need to do with it is have it connect up to OBS at the very beginning. Like when you toggle it on, if it's toggled on, it connects up to OBS. It gets a list of all the source items. And then what you can do is you can go through, you can open a window that has that source item, like that OBS source information in it. And you can specify if you want it to be something that can be an anomaly. If you want it, like what types of anomalies you want to apply to it. And if it's something like text changed, like if it has a text element to it, then what options do you want that to be able to have? As well as if you update that source item's text in the editor manually, it will update, like you can trigger it to update here as well. That's going to be a very complicated piece. And I think when I get to that point of changing it around completely, that will be a bump to version 2. Or sorry, version 0.2, I think. And I'll have to start documenting that stuff. Because that's a complete rewrite of most stuff. Well, not a complete rewrite of most stuff, but a big change to the UI, the control panel. Unless ooh, that would be a very big piece. I'm thinking what if I have it that you can create things like this? You can have images positioned somewhere using the Godot overlay. So you have the Godot overlay display this text here. You can tell it what font you want it to use and stuff like that. You can tell it what color the font should be. If it should have an outline. what the background of it should be. All of that, you can do all of that in Godot, in my overlay. So that way, I don't need to do all these OBS requests. That would be amazing. That would be beautiful. And I might even test out. Oh, maybe I start doing that change now. No. The next thing I'll do with the overlay is I'll start having sources move around. So they can move sideways, they can move up and down, sort of thing. As well as scaling them. But I think scaling in OBS is going to be a bit more difficult. Just because I need to... If I scale it... So, for example, if I was to scale the camera... No, there's no way for me to scale it. So I can scale it, but it would be relative to what I click. So I click the top left corner, it will scale towards that area. Whereas if I scale it through an OBS WebSocket request, it's going to scale it, but it's going to scale it in all directions uniformly, not just in that one direction I'm dragging it, which would be a problem. Hey, CSLR, how are you? How's things? Guess what we got working, CSLR? Guess what we got working? Watch Jitspo fuck around with my code for 6 hours. God damn. Did you get anything out of it at least? So we now have rotational anomalies fixed, first of all. And the text under here will randomly change as well. The idea to make me and him suffer with Quake 3 BSP import support. Ah, yep. I remember you talking about that, yep. You already know how to do that stuff though, don't you? This OBS source list needs to be something from here. I need to do something like I did with this. Yeah, create a scene. Need to give it a H box. Oh, sorry, a V box. This will be... Quake 3 isn't too hard, at least. He just integrated Quake 2 to his main plugin. Right side with Quake 3 is the faces go directly to verts instead of a list of indices into an array, index array of vertices. I mean, yeah, that would make it easier. Anomaly sources. line edit. Curious, hello. How are you? What's going on? Let's change this type to a texture button, shall we? I don't know, man, might even do Doom after this. Quake 4 used the same format as Doom 3, so maybe I'll just build my way up the Doom series. Yeah, go for it. Haven't found myself spectating as much this past week, as apparently life existing required time to be spent doing things I couldn't be bothered doing. That is fair. That is very, very fair. Well, curious, just so you're aware, I am currently planning, probably starting in January, to be streaming 7 days a week instead of 6. Still 10 to 12 hours a day. Don't get me wrong, like still 10 to 12 hours a day. I just need to work out when I'm going to factor in cleaning and things like that. So I'm thinking potentially on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, only doing 8-hour streams so that I can still do cooking and cleaning on Tuesdays and Wednesdays after my stream. So yeah. Or maybe split it out and do like Tuesdays and Fridays I do 8 hours so that yeah, I streamed for like an hour and a half and almost an hour of that was just writing chat. I'd clean a few things, require a break, repeat. Still not finished properly cleaning. I feel that. What are your typical hours? Need to convert to UK times? It is. Why don't I just convert it to UK times for you? ADT to UK time. Whatever UK time is. So it's currently 7:18 AM. I generally stream 8 AM. So I generally stream 9 PM your time through till somewhere between 7 AM and 9 AM. That's usually my stream. So like your night time, basically, because you are directly opposite me in time zones, pretty much. That's why I catch you on the days I'm working from home. Yep. But yeah, I'm thinking Tuesdays and Fridays, I might start doing 8 AM to 4 PM. Just so that I have time afterwards to get some extra exercise in, get some cleaning done, get some cooking done, get some organization and stuff outside of streaming done. And then every other day is 10 to 12 hours, 8 AM to 6 PM or 8 AM to 8 PM. Like, because that'll give me plenty of time. Gonna go migrate to another stream now. Have a good one, CSLR. Much button voice. They must have been very naughty boys. Apparently we had issues with prisoners or something. Decided to float them over to a scorched rock. Very true. Very, very true. Thank you for that, by the way. He says sarcastically. Well, I mean, not sarcastically. It was probably the best move you've made, for us at least. And hover is also focus, I believe. And we set your layout to be 40-40. And the icon is keep centered, like so. Perfect. Hey, worked out the long run. Exactly. Honestly, worked out for the better. It is so much better. So now I need to add a separator. And then we have a, what do you do for it? Mirror teams, just do labels, okay. So we can add the B-box container, which has H-box container. Question of politics during COVID, if I remember correctly. Same with New Zealand. I'd rather be in either of those now. No, I wouldn't say questionable politics. It's just, it was the same everywhere. Like the Australian government went, you like don't go outside unless you've got a face mask on, and meant policies. Yeah, no, it was same policies everywhere. Also, it was don't go outside. To limit clusters spreading, you're only allowed X amount of kilometers from your place, unless you are traveling to work or something like that. And if you go outside without a reason, then you get fined. Simple. And if you're known to have COVID and you go outside anyway, you get an even bigger fine. And everyone was like, oh, how dare you? I want to go outside. I don't care about other people. That's pretty much what it was. Most people went, yeah, no, that makes sense. And then the stupid people went, no, we don't want to do that. And then they went loud. I always found it funny watching the news reports during that time as well. And they would be interviewing the people leading the protests around being required to stay at home. And there'd be like 10,000 people that would go out to protest. And they're like, yeah, we're the majority. It's like, 10,000 people is not the majority. 10,000 people in one city of 6 million? No. You're not the majority. Piss off. You don't know math. UK did the equivalent of attempting to read the stock markets, thinking they could predict from models that obviously had to make massive assumptions and extrapolations. Yeah. So rather than do something right away, they kept trying to brush it aside as if ignoring it would make it disappear. Yeah, like it was very much try to find a balance. So instead of going to the extreme straight away, they tried to keep things normal for as long as possible with some restrictions. And when that didn't work, they went, well, crap, we need to add more restrictions now because it's going to get worse otherwise. Then they added more restrictions. People didn't follow those restrictions. It got worse, so they had to add more rules. People didn't follow those rules, so it got worse. So they had to add more restrictions. And the people that kept breaking the rules were the ones that kept complaining. And it's like, if you stopped breaking the goddamn rules, they wouldn't have to keep adding more rules to stop you from spreading it. Yeah, pretty much every country had the same thing. This is labels. I think what I need to change here, you go elements. Not lurk container. I don't really want it to be anomaly redeem name. Like, you have anomaly redeems container. That's anomalies. I don't care about that. Delete that. Existing anomaly redeem. That's it. I want this to just be my house at university. When lockdowns hit, we're allowed 1 hour of outdoor time per day. We would walk along the river, which just so happened to have a small beach near a bend. Nice. Very nice. We would each collect a deposited brick each time. We built a little garden. We built a little garden. I like it. Not existing anomaly redeem. I want it to be editable row item. Name. Enabled. Delete. That's it. Now if we go into this, anomaly redeems get children, that's fine. Add anomaly redeem, that's fine. Actually, you are going to be that, so I don't want to touch that. I do want to change the name of this from existing anomaly redeem to editable row item. Close that. No. Editable row item. Name. Enabled. Delete. Beautiful. We moved out shortly after. Planted a moldy potato while having a few drinks. We're gonna plant this moldy potato and it's gonna grow and it's gonna give us a fresh potato. 2 days later, we're gonna leave and that's gonna stay here. Very funny. Very, very, very funny. Also, everyone, feel free to clip things. And if you find something that you think is clippable, clip it. And then go into the Discord. Feel free to post it in the clips channel of the Discord. The garden was extremely small too. Before using the bricks to build the little potato planting plot, we made a nice little barbecue. Very nice. Very nice. That fixes that. Okay, so now go label. Hello, Jamsers. How are you? Source name. I'm just generalizing some stuff in my program at the moment. Exhausted from math? Fair, fair. Need more coffee, clearly. Getting stuck on stupidest things. Oh, I have been there. Just before, I spent an hour or so debugging a simple problem. Turns out, all I needed to do was move this line there. That was like an hour of debugging and trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Like, oh, because I'm silly. Mind you, that was at like the 9-hour mark of this stream, so I kind of forgive myself for making a mistake like that after 9 hours of programming. It's kind of forgivable. I hope. Now this one I'm going to set to expand. $80 and $40 for you. I need to make sure that you are center and center. You center and center, because you need to be 40. And how much were you here? 40 and 40. Okay. 40 and 40. Perfect. You center left 40 0. Okay. This one here 40 center. Perfect. I'm assuming that it's math more complicated than what I understand at this point in time. Counting is about the best I can do nowadays. I mean, I can do multiplication, division, subtraction, and addition, and I can do algebra, but I've kind of forgotten trig and everything up from there. Trying to figure out how to fake a grenade trajectory for my top-down game. Yep. Careful though, Jasmers, because if that grenade is being thrown by someone, Nintendo may sue you for patent infringement. I totally forgot they own grenades now. Nintendo don't. Fix up all this stuff. If all of you want to see shorts that I throw up on YouTube, or check out my planning series for my next game, I take the first hour of my streams and upload them as standalone videos so that you can see my entire planning process. Not for this stuff, obviously, because this stuff there was no planning. When I say I figured it out, I copy-pasted someone else's solution. Made it work for me. Fair enough. That's how programmers work. There's no problem with it. Fair. That is true. Well, actually, the only new code being created these days is for the quantum computers. Like, quantum programming is the only thing that's brand new. No, I'm just gonna sit here and actually calculate stuff like this. Exactly. Someone has already calculated it using the actual calculations that are the fastest you can get. May as well just take theirs. I need to start locking all this stuff in place before I accidentally move things. Okay, so I need to give this a script. Anomaly sources. So this is going to be similar to the anomaly redeems container, but it doesn't need to do any of that. All it needs to do is in here we go don't know what I did there. Must have deleted them by accident. You add anomaly source. Anomaly source. Oh shit, did I? You. That one. Add anomaly source. What the hell? Anomaly sources. Button up, connect. Add anomaly source. Most important thing is that it looks good and it works. Exactly. You didn't have to edit the whole thing quite a bunch. So I take full credit. Nice. Nice. Exactly. Altering the code to make it work is more important, in my opinion. If you can do that, you're very employable. Most companies don't need people that create new things. They just need people that can edit things to work for them. Anomaly source. Will be HBox container. Elements, editable row item, instantiate. That is a HBox container, isn't it? No. It's a grid container. Why the fuck is it a grid container? How the hell did I make this a grid container? Whatever. It works. It works. Moving on. Hydrate. Hello, Wardstone. Ah, tasty. That's how I have actually. I haven't actually had water for a while, so thank you. Could have gotten you back. It's all good. It's all good, Wardstone. It's all good. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. So everyone, they're not currently streaming. But follow Wardstone Studio. Check them out. They're a New Zealand dev, so they're not as good as me, but you know, close enough. Closest thing you can get to Australian when me, Sninko, and Adam are not streaming. So go for it. G'day, Lilith. How are you? What's going on? I know I'm too kind, Wardstone. I know. It's okay though. It's perfectly fine. Currently suffering from sleepy syndrome. Today has been very busy. Well, I recommend having coffee. I hear that it's good at any time of day. It's going to be enabled. I'm going to go set pressed. Oh my god, what is it? What's the check? Set pressed, no. As a person who comes from a country with the highest coffee consumed per capita, I agree. I had semester finals today. Ah, right. As well as pre-SAT testing. Having to retake my SAT because it finally became outdated. Fair. I can understand why that would be a big day. That pressed no signal. True. My original SAT was 1394. That's old. I'm gonna aim for a 1450 this time around. That's still old. You should be aiming for like a 2030 SAT. And, you know, prepare for the future. We don't need medieval math or medieval sciences. Come on, get with the times. You're leaving? Don't leave, Lilith. You just got here. Someone quip that, he's bullying viewers. Don't worry, I'll probably quip it myself. Speaking of medieval times, does a Godot timer really not have a function to get current time, just time left? Right, that's so idiot. So there's a wait time value, and wait time is how long it has left. Oh, sorry, not how long it has it. That's how long it's set to tick for. So I think I've got one in here where I set up a timer. Not in there. So there's this value, wait time. Wait time is how long it needs to run for. Yeah. Not have a function to get current time, just time left. Okay, so you want to know how long it's been running for. Out of curiosity, why do you need to know how long the timer has been running for? Out of curiosity. Updating a progress bar based on the value. Why not use a tween? Instead of using a timer, I would use a tween for that. So you would tween a progress bar, certain amount. What the fuck is a tween? Tweens are amazing. I will show you. Here we are. Talking sprite. So, when I want my TTS character to appear, so if I run this and I start and go
Hello, Tara.
so the way they spawn up and then after a little bit they slide back down, that's done using a tween. So you create a tween like this and then you tell it to tween a property of whatever object. So in this case, I tween this element. I tween its global position towards a value for a certain amount of time. So for your progress bar, assuming a minimum of 0, maximum of 100, you would tween the progress bar value towards 100 for however long you want it to take. Morning, Hadouken. That's just a timer with extra steps. Actually, it's a timer without extra steps. Because you see, what you're doing is you're creating a timer, and then inside process, you're specifying what the value is based on timer's wait time minus timer's time left. So with this, you don't even need to have a process function or anything like that. Hello, Ahmed. You run through me one more time? Yep. So whenever you want to trigger the progress bar to slide, you create the tween and store it in a local variable. You tell the tween, in your case, you don't need parallel. You can get rid of that. You tell the tween to tween a property, specify the progress bar object, specify the property of the progress bar, so in your case it'll be value, specify the value you want it to move towards, and then how long you want it to move towards that value. So it will gradually move towards that value, however long you want it to do that for. I have a great example of a tween. So in my game here, these credits can be done with a tween. So it just tweens the global position of the credits container towards a position further up. And it does that for 45 seconds. And that's what it does. So it's very useful. Very, very useful. How are you doing, Hadouken? How are you doing, Ahmed? Just so you know, I'm upset about this. Why? I just got the thing to work. I mean, you can keep using it, but you can keep doing it the way you're doing it. That's fine. I'm just saying it. Tween might be easier. Tween seem better. The only time I use a timer is if I need something to happen after a certain amount of time. Because then I will have a timer which after the timer's 20 seconds has elapsed, it will trigger a function. That's what I'll use a timer for. And not timer plus process. Exactly. Doing pretty good. It was really cold biking to the office this morning. How am I doing? I'm doing very well. We got all of our UI finished for the game today. A pause menu. All of the settings are working. We got a credits set up. It's all good. It's all good. Now, tomorrow, we move on to building sanity mode, as well as planning out what our fake ads and stuff are going to be. I can have this game done by the end of the year and put it up on itch for people to get annoyed. But I did something funny with the credits as well. I'm going to show you what I did with the credits because I think it is hilarious for a rage game to do this. So in the credits, you know how people usually want to skip credits? So they'll press buttons to skip and whatnot. In my credits, the more you click or try to skip, the slower it goes. And then eventually they start going backwards. And then, wait, when they get back down the bottom, they start going up at the normal pace again. It's so much fun. You can thank Sammy for that idea. Sammykins came up with that. Don't forget my request when I subbed. My username placed in the least noticeable place. I will do that. I will do that. Just you watch. Just you watch. I will have your name as red text on the red border of the logo. Though we did mention a naturally curious whiskey brand. Yeah, probably not. I'm going to snooze the ads because I'm going to be ending soon. So I don't want ads to play, so we're going to skip them. Then I'll get to play it and try to find it. The real sanity mode. Oh, you won't be able to find it. You will be staring directly at it and you won't see it. That's just how good it will be. So what I want to do, I want to get this finished off. Where was I? So we have our anomaly redeems. Oh, Jasmus, thank you for the Jamzas. That name's a tongue twister. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You legend. Absolute legend. For anyone that doesn't know, I'm here 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours. Currently thinking about making it 7 days a week if I can figure out how to get cleaning done and groceries done and all that. Jam is what most people default to. Cool, I'm gonna go with that. Jam. Hopefully strawberry. These are the types of jokes I make. Alright, so 10 a.m. here seems like you would be on for my mornings. Yeah. Yeah, maybe even a little bit of your nights. Sounds like it'd be about 10 or 11 p.m. It'd be about 11 p.m. that I would start for you. So it depends on how late you're up for. Now, with that done, what I need is in the main. Add manual TTS, load the config, start the overlay, connect to Twitch. API key changed, API key lost, show settings, update main content, color, accent, color, OBS. How am I connecting the anomaly, like the Twitch redeem? I'm not connecting Twitch redeems to anything, never mind. The lurk messages, however, I am connecting those. The lurk messages I do through here. But that requires me to close and reload if I want to. Alright, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. I have no kids and I agree, life is pain. No, on a nickname basis, do you want to see the grenade I did? I need more friends. Sure, like... There you go. Jump into the Discord, share stuff that you build, share stuff you make. I've got a show-off channel. There's a show-off channel that you can post stuff that you make. There's a pets channel, a food stuff channel, music and SFX, programming, art creations, Linux, Godot, games, clips, etc, etc, etc. There's a general chat and a stream chat as well. So, yeah. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to raid out right now. I need to find someone to raid. What's one more Discord? Exactly. Exactly. I need to figure out who I'm going to raid though. So let's have a look-see here. Let's have a look here. Raided you. They're doing a Borderlands 3 playthrough. Same category. Jedem, Felony, Booyah. Let's see, is there a... Does anyone know of a programming streamer that they would like me to raid? No one who's online at the moment? Alright, alright, alright. Alright, what I'm thinking. Good night to Decimator. Rockadoodle. Let's see if I can find them. Oh, they just started streaming too. Have a look-see. Yeah, I can raid Rockadoodle. Why not? Let's do it. Let's make a new friend. We are gonna make a new friend. Alright, we're gonna raid in. Oh, damn it. Damn ads. I didn't skip it. I forgot that it popped up. We'll raid in. Hopefully you won't have the ads there. That's... I was too busy looking for raids to skip, like to dismiss it. But have a good one, y'all. I'll catch us tomorrow for more streaming. Have fun in Rockadoodle's channel. Alright? Doodles.